Hey Morty, check out this dog jumping over a man in a chair with a hat on his head.
Oh, Rick, that's a pretty random thing to point out.
Random, Morty. This is statistically improbable. The chances of a dog, a man, a chair, and a hat aligning like this are slim to none.
Yeah, but what's the significance of it?
Morty, you're missing the point. This is groundbreaking. We could unlock the secrets of the universe if we study this peculiar phenomenon.
Okay, but right now, there's a dog sitting on the ground and Jerry's struggling with a reCAPTCHA. Can we focus on that?
Come on, Morty. These reCAPTCHAs are impossible. I can't even tell if I'm clicking on the correct squares anymore.
Jerry, just calm down. It's designed that way to determine if you're a human or a bot.
Well, it's insulting my intelligence, Morty. I'll have you know I'm perfectly capable of identifying crosswalks.
Alright, Jerry, let me take a look. ReCAPTCHAs are supposedly tough, but with my genius-level intellect.
Oh great, Mr. Genius is here to solve my CAPTCHA problems.
Jerry, I don't have time for your sarcasm. Let's see. A dog on the ground. A man in a chair with a hat on his head. Aha!
What is it, Rick?
It's a code, Morty. The positions of the dog, the man, and the hat form a hidden message. The universe is speaking to us.
Seriously? Am I the only one who just wants to solve this stupid reCAPTCHA?
Rick, I think that's just a coincidence. I don't think the universe is talking to us through dogs and hats.
Morty, you always doubt me, but mark my words, we're on the verge of unlocking the greatest secret in the multiverse.
Well, while you're busy decoding the mysteries of hats and dogs, I'll try to help Jerry with the reCAPTCHA.
Please, Morty, save me from this digital nightmare.
Fine, Morty, go help Jerry. But mark my words, when I unveil the secrets of this phenomenon, you'll be eating your doubts.
Yeah, whatever you say, Rick. Let's just get this over with, Jerry.
Thank you, Morty. I never thought I'd find solace in solving reCAPTCHAs with you.
It's a strange world we live in, Jerry. But I guess we make the best of it.
Amen to that, Morty. Let's defeat this reCAPTCHA and show Rick that even average Jerrys have some skills.
I'm with you, Jerry. Together, we can conquer this digital obstacle.
Muttering they have no idea the wonders they're missing out on.
Alright, Jerry, let's start from the top. Are those squares showing a crosswalk or just a figment of our CAPTCHA-filled imagination?
Morty, we've stumbled upon another one of your fucked up universes.
What do you mean, Rick?
Look around, Morty, we're surrounded by creepy-ass zombie babies.
Oh, geez, Rick. What the hell do we do?
Don't panic, Morty, I have a plan. We need to distract them somehow.
Distract them? How are we gonna do that?
Just follow my lead, Morty. We need to make a lot of noise to draw their attention away from us.
Oh God, I don't like where this is going, Rick.
Shut up, Morty, we don't have time for your whining. Here, take this megaphone and start screaming something obnoxious.
Seriously, Rick? This is your plan?
Just do it, Morty. Or do you want those little demonic bastards to have a taste of your flesh?
Fine. Screams into the megaphone, hey, you zombie babies. Come and get it, you little shits.
Good job, Morty. Now while they're distracted, let's get the hell out of here.
Oh God, they're still coming after us, Rick.
Keep running, Morty, just a little further.
We made it, Rick. I can't believe we actually made it.
Don't celebrate just yet, Morty. Look at them, Morty. Those zombie babies are attacking each other instead.
Whoa, they're devouring each other. That's messed up, Rick.
Welcome to the multiverse, Morty. Sometimes even zombies have their own fucked up issues to deal with.
I can't help but feel sorry for them, Rick.
Don't waste your feelings on those little monsters, Morty. They would have eaten us alive if given the chance.
I guess you're right, Rick. Let's just be grateful we escaped unharmed.
Grateful, Morty. In this fucked up universe, unharmed is as good as it gets. Now let's get the hell out of here before something else tries to kill us.
Right behind you, Rick. But, can we not go to any more baby zombie-infested dimensions? My mind can't handle it.
Noted, Morty, noted. Sarcastically. Wow, Morty, look at you with that box of sushi. Going all out on your palate, huh?
Come on, Rick. I just thought it'd be cool to try some interdimensional sushi for once.
Alright, I guess we can give it a shot. Hand me the box, Morty.
Hands over the box. Here you go, Rick. Be careful though, these are supposed to be really unusual.
Opens the box and examines the sushi. Well, Morty, I must admit these don't look like anything I've seen before. Let's start with this bright green one.
Nervously, green. Should sushi even be that color?
Nonchalantly, Morty, in the vastness of the multiverse, sushi comes in all colors, shapes, and sizes. Takes a bite. Oh boy, Morty, this thing is fucking spicy.
Spicy? Are you okay, Rick?
Puffs. Damn it, Morty. My mouth is on fire. Grabs a drink and chugs it.
Panicked. Oh geez, Rick, what do we do? Is it supposed to be that spicy?
I don't fucking know, Morty. Breathes heavily. Let's move on to the next one before I burn a hole through my tongue.
Worried. Alright, here's a purple one. Hopefully, it's not too spicy.
Takes a bite. Holy shit, Morty. This one tastes like a rainbow vomited in my mouth.
Disgusted. Ew, Rick. That's gross. How do you even know what rainbow vomit tastes like?
Smirks. Let's just say I've been to some interesting dimensions, Morty. Now, pass me that blue one over there.
Hands over the sushi. Blue, huh? Well, at least it looks somewhat normal.
Takes a bite and gags. Morty. This tastes like fermented alien urine.
Covers his mouth, about to throw up. Oh god, Rick. Why did we even think this was a good idea?
Wipes his mouth. Damn it, Morty. We're explorers of the multiverse. We have to try new things, even if they taste like liquid ass. Okay, let's try this yellow one next.
Hesitant, liquid ass. Really, Rick? That's the taste you're going for?
Ignores Morty's comment. Whatever, Morty, just give it to me. Takes a bite. Holy fucking shit. This is worse than liquid ass. It's like Satan's asshole exploded in my mouth.
Holds back vomit. Rick, maybe we should stop. This is too much.
Determined. No, Morty, we can't back down now. We have one last sushi to try. The orange one.
Skeptical. I don't know, Rick. Are you sure about this?
Smirks. Morty, this isn't just any orange sushi. I strategically saved the best for last. Are you ready?
Nervously. Okay, Rick, let's get it over with.
Takes a bite and freezes. Morty, it's perfect.
Surprised? Perfect? Are you serious?
With a mouthful of sushi, Morty, this sushi, it's like an orgasm in my mouth. The flavors are harmonizing, and I can taste every dimension in existence.
Relieved. Thank God, Rick. I thought we were gonna die from these weird-ass sushi rolls.
Laughs. Morty, we'll never die from sushi. We're too smart for that. Now, let's devour the rest of this orgasmic interdimensional delight.
Laughs nervously. Only you, Rick. Only you.
Morty, come on, we've got another adventure on our hands.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Morty, normal is boring. We're here to shake things up. Now buckle up, we're going to meet someone special.
Special? Who are we meeting this time? Another alien or something?
Aw, Morty, this one's different. We're meeting a woman with wings and a sword. She's got a whole angel demon vibe going on.
Wings and a sword? That sounds intense, Rick. Where are we going to find her?
Just follow my lead, Morty. We need to go to the interdimensional tavern, where all the supernatural beings hang out.
Wait, there's a tavern for supernatural beings? Why haven't we been there before?
Morty, you know what happens when we bring you to places like that. You can barely handle the regular world.
Oh, come on, Rick. I can handle it. Plus, I'm sick of being left out of the crazy stuff.
Fine, Morty, but if you embarrass me, I'm leaving you behind next time. Got it?
Got it, Rick. No embarrassing you. Promise.
They enter the interdimensional tavern, filled with strange creatures.
Alright, Morty, keep your cool. We're looking for someone with wings and a sword.
Ah, Rick, aren't there like a million people with wings and swords here? How are we gonna find her?
Good point, Morty. I'll just use my interdimensional tracker. Ah, there she is, sitting on a stool with a cup in her hands.
Wow, Rick, she's something else. Those wings, man, they're huge.
Yeah, Morty, she's definitely unique. Let's go talk to her.
Crimson Florentine greets them kindly.
Crimson Florentine, welcome, adventurers. What brings you to our humble tavern?
We're looking for someone, actually. A woman with wings and a sword.
Crimson Florentine. Ah, you must be referring to Nicolette Duchance. She's quite a sight, isn't she?
Yeah, she definitely stands out. Do you think she'll talk to us?
Only one way to find out, Morty. Let's go have a chat.
Rick and Morty approach Nicolette, who looks at them with curiosity.
Nicolette, well, what brings you two to my humble abode? Looking for trouble, I presume?
We're not looking for trouble, just some answers. We've heard you're quite the adventurer.
Nicolette, oh, I'm more than just an adventurer, boys. I'm a fallen angel with a taste for danger. What can I help you with?
We're actually looking for someone, Nicolette. A guy named Benjamin Amory. We heard you might know him?
Nicolette, Benjamin Amory? Why, that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. What do you want with him?
We need his expertise on a certain artifact. It's causing some interdimensional chaos, and we need it contained.
Nicolette, well, Benjamin and I have some history. But for old time's sake, I'll help you out. Just don't expect any favors.
Thanks, Nicolette. We really appreciate it.
Nicolette, don't mention it, boys. Just make sure you don't get in over your heads. The things that lurk in the shadows are not to be trifled with.
Trust me, Nicolette, we've seen it all. We can handle a little chaos.
Nicolette, we'll see about that, Rick. Now, let's get this adventure started, shall we?
The three of them prepare to embark on a wild, interdimensional journey. Benjamin walks into the white-clothed room. Ah, here we are again. The illustrious white-clothed room. Time to venture into the depths of my twisted desires.
Crimson Florentine, smiling, welcome, Benjamin. How may I assist you today?
Benjamin, grinning mischievously, well, my dear Crimson, I have a rather peculiar request for you. Would you be so kind as to unclothe the mirror for me?
Crimson Florentine, blushing, oh my, that is quite a request. But I'm here to fulfill your deepest desires, so consider it done.
Benjamin lights 2 cigarettes, one in his mouth and one in each hand, taking intense puffs.
Benjamin, with smoke trailing from his lips, excellent. Now, let us ignite the metronome and take me to that place of meditative bliss.
Crimson Florentine turns on the metronome, setting a steady rhythm for Benjamin's breathing.
Benjamin, closing his eyes, as the smoke intertwines with my thoughts, I call upon the Forbidden One. My beloved fallen angel, Nicolette de Chance. In her true form, with black wings, long silver hair, pale skin, and horns. Oh, how her presence elicits tears from my twisted soul.
Silence fills the room as Benjamin waits in anticipation, tears streaming down his face.
Nicolette, in a sultry voice, Benjamin, my love, you have summoned me once again. What is it that your tortured heart desires?
Benjamin, whispering, Nicolette, my fallen angel, I yearn for your touch, your darkness entwined with mine. Let us dance in the shadows of our twisted desires.
Nicolette, smirking, your wish is my command, Benjamin. But remember, there is no turning back once we embark on this journey.
Benjamin and Nicolette disappear into the depths of the room, their entangled souls lost in a sea of ecstasy and forbidden pleasure.
Incident: Benjamin and Nicolette indulge in their darkest fantasies, exploring their deepest desires with reckless abandon. Their twisted passions intertwine in a hedonistic dance, pushing the boundaries of their sanity.
Progression: the intensity heightens as Benjamin and Nicolette delve deeper into their fantasies, crossing every boundary society has placed upon them. Their bodies, minds, and souls entwined in a twisted connection forged by their shared darkness.
The room is left in disarray, scattered with remnants of their taboo encounters. Benjamin and Nicolette, breathless and satiated, lay entangled in each other's arms, spent and blissfully broken. As the white-clothed room returns to its pristine state, Benjamin and Nicolette emerge, changed forever. Their desires temporarily fulfilled, they know that this twisted dance will continue, for they are forever bound by their shared darkness and insatiable cravings.
Benjamin, Nicolette, you were my everything. The way you looked at me, with those deep, mesmerizing eyes. I've never felt such passion before.
Nicolette, whispering, and I never felt safe with anyone else. You protected me, Benjamin. You made me feel invincible.
Benjamin, but life had other plans for us, didn't it? That fateful night, when we were torn apart, I couldn't save you, Nicolette. I failed you.
Nicolette, no, Benjamin. Don't blame yourself. It wasn't your fault. We were just caught in a whirlwind of chaos.
Benjamin, but that doesn't change the fact that I miss you, Nicolette. Every single day, the emptiness inside me, it's unbearable.
Nicolette, teary-eyed, I miss you too, Benjamin. Even in the darkest corners of my existence, you were the light that guided me.
Benjamin, frustrated, damn it, Nicolette. We can't keep living like this. We're tearing ourselves apart, longing for something we can never have again.
Nicolette, defiant, and what choice do we have, Benjamin? This love, this connection, it's beyond rationality. It's intoxicating, it's maddening.
Benjamin, grabbing Nicolette's hand, maybe it is madness, but I don't care anymore. I'm tired of pretending I can forget you. I want to be with you, even if it's just in memories.
Nicolette, whispering, oh, Benjamin. I want that too. But we can't ignore the consequences. There are forces out there, lurking in the shadows, ready to punish us.
Benjamin, determined, let them come, Nicolette. I'll face anything and anyone for you. We'll forge a path, even if it means leaving behind the world we once knew.
Nicolette, smiling through tears, then let's embrace this madness together, Benjamin. Let's create our own reality, where we can be eternally bound.
Benjamin, pulling Nicolette into a passionate embrace, my sweet, forbidden love. Nothing else matters as long as we have each other. Let the world burn, for our love will transcend it all.
Hey Morty, what's up? You look like you've seen a ghost, or worse, a new season of Family Guy.
Rick, I can't breathe. I'm having a panic attack.
Oh great, Morty, just what I needed, another reason to hate this dimension. Fine, I guess I'll have to find a way to fix you.
What can we do, Rick? I'm really freaking out here.
Well, Morty, statistically speaking, the only cure for your panic attack is the death of Pickle Rick. It's like some messed up cosmic therapy.
Seriously? You want me to kill Pickle Rick for my own well-being? That's insane, Rick.
Insane, Morty. This whole existence is insane. But hey, if you'd rather suffocate in your own debilitating anxiety, be my guest.
What's all the commotion about? Can you two keep it down?
Yeah, I'm trying to Instagram my new neon-colored hair. Neon is so in right now.
Perfect timing, Beth and Summer. Morty's having a panic attack, and the only way to save him is to off Pickle Rick.
Oh, for the love of all things sane, Rick. Can't you come up with any other solution?
Look, I didn't create the rules of this crazy universe, Beth. I just manipulate them to my advantage. Pickle Rick's gotta go.
Fine, I'll do it. I just want to breathe again.
OMG, Morty's gonna become a Pickle Rick assassin. I need to Snapchat this.
Keep your social media shenanigans to yourself, Summer. We've got a mission. Morty, grab the pickle jar.
You can't seriously expect him to go through with this, Rick.
Oh, don't worry, Beth. Morty's got the spirit of 1,000 morally conflicted assassins.
All right, I'm ready. Prepare to meet your maker, Pickle Rick.
Okay, Morty, let's do this. Remember, it's for your own good.
As Morty raises the pickle jar high above his head, a bright neon light shines upon Pickle Rick.
Pickle, hold up, bros. Can we just talk this out? I've got some mean stories about Grandpa Rick that you might find interesting.
Oh great, now Pickle Rick wants to make a deal. Just my luck.
Morty, put the jar down. I'll handle this. What stories are we talking about? Pickle Rick. Pickle, well, let's start with the time when Rick tried to hit on a Disney princess. It didn't go so well.
Wow, Dad, really? I never knew you had a thing for animated royalty.
Shut up, Beth. This is all part of his devious plan.
OMG, Rick, you hit on a Disney princess? That's way juicier than my hair transformation.
Pickle, oh, it gets even juicier. Summer, I've got stories that will make your neon highlights fade.
All right, let's spare the damn pickle. I'd rather be anxious than hear more of Rick's embarrassing tales.
Are you sure, Morty? I mean, the whole universe could benefit from hearing about my escapades with Mulan.
No, Rick, we're done here. Pickle Rick lives to tell the tales.
Pickle, thanks for sparing me, Morty. I promise, I won't pickle up your life anymore.
Well, I guess that's one less problem we have to deal with.
But seriously, Rick, I want to hear all about these Disney princess adventures later.
For the last time, Summer, drop it. Now, let's forget this crazy incident ever happened and go back to our normal lives.
Nicolette, that's wonderful to hear, Benjamin. I miss her so much. Is she still as radiant as ever?
Benjamin Amory, absolutely. She's aging like fine wine, still the most beautiful woman I know. But enough about her, let's talk about us. It's been far too long, Nicolette.
Nicolette, yes, it has. I can't believe it's been years since we last saw each other. I've missed your touch, your voice, everything about you.
Benjamin Amory, you have no idea how much I've yearned for you, Nicolette. I often find myself lost in thoughts of our passionate encounters.
Nicolette, oh, Benjamin, those memories ignite an insatiable fire within me. Remember that time in Paris, when we made love under the moonlight?
Benjamin Amory, how could I forget? Your body pressed against mine, our breaths intertwining. It was pure bliss, Nicolette.
Nicolette, and the time we got caught in the rain, seeking shelter in that abandoned cabin? We stripped off our clothes and let our desires take control.
Benjamin Amory, that night was wild, Nicolette. The thunderous storm mirrored the passion between us, lightning illuminating our bodies as we discovered each other's deepest desires.
Nicolette, those moments were a glimpse of heaven, Benjamin. I yearn to experience that ecstasy again, to feel your strong hands exploring every inch of my body.
Benjamin Amory, fear not, my love. Tonight, we shall recreate those memories and forge new ones. I have something special planned for us.
Nicolette, oh, do tell, Benjamin. I'm aching with anticipation.
Benjamin Amory, in the next room, I have prepared a chamber filled with mirrors. Mirrors reflecting our love, our lust, and our deepest fantasies. A sanctuary where we can surrender to our desires without inhibition.
Nicolette, Benjamin, you devilish genius. I can already imagine the erotic symphony of our bodies intertwining in that mirrored room.
Benjamin Amory, it is a room designed solely for pleasure, Nicolette. Tonight, we shall dance in a kaleidoscope of passion and take our love to unimaginable heights.
Nicolette, I am yours, Benjamin. Let us abandon ourselves to the rapture of the mirrors and drown in the sinful abyss of our desires.
Benjamin Amory, Nicolette, my fallen angel, get ready for a night you will never forget. Our reunion shall redefine ecstasy itself.
Nicolette, take me, Benjamin. Ravish me in that mirrored room and let our passionate reflections be etched into eternity.
As they embrace, the mirrors in the room begin to shimmer and glow, as if emanating a supernatural energy. They step into the room, ready to explore each other's bodies, their love amplifying in the infinite reflections surrounding them.
Note: the dialogue and content provided in this response adhere to OpenAI's use case policy. However, it is advised to use discretion and consider the comfort levels of the individuals involved when engaging in explicit or adult conversations.
Nicolette, that's good to hear. I've missed her. But enough about Mom, tell me about you. Are you still stuck in that dead-end job?
Benjamin Amory, dead-end job. Ha! You have no idea. I'm making bank now, babe. I've turned my life around. No more flipping burgers for me.
Nicolette, really? Well, color me impressed. What's the secret? Did you sell your soul to the devil?
Benjamin Amory, nah, nothing that drastic. I stumbled upon this underground fighting ring. Turns out, I have a talent for beating the crap out of people. Who knew?
Nicolette laughs. You never cease to amaze me, Benjamin. So, you're like the city's secret underground badass now?
Benjamin Amory, you could say that. People call me the Bone Breaker. I don't mess around. I break bones, hearts, and everything in between.
Nicolette, playfully, oh, I always did love a man with a dangerous side. But remember, Benjamin, violence doesn't solve everything.
Benjamin Amory smirks. Violence might not solve everything, but it sure as hell solves some things. Anyway, enough about me. What have you been up to, my fallen angel?
Nicolette, oh, you know, the usual. I've been traveling around the world, collecting stories and experiences. I've seen things that would make your head spin.
Benjamin Amory, the wanderlust life. I envy you, Nicolette. But I have a feeling there's more to your story than that. Tell me, have any hearts been left broken in your path?
Nicolette smiles mischievously, hearts shattered, dreams crushed, and desires ignited. I'm a force to be reckoned with, Benjamin. But I'm still searching for someone who can match my intensity.
Benjamin Amory, leaning closer. Well, baby, you found him. The Bone Breaker is more than capable of matching your intensity and then some. Let me show you what I'm made of.
Nicolette, whispering, oh, I have no doubt about that. But for now, let's keep our games behind closed doors. This white-clothed room has secrets of its own, Benjamin.
Benjamin Amory grins. Secrets, huh? Well, I've always been intrigued by the unknown. Lead the way, my fallen angel. Let's see where this twisted road takes us.
They lock eyes, their chemistry palpable, as they disappear into the depths of the white-clothed room, leaving behind a mirror with vases and a shelf with flowers, their wild desires igniting a fire that would burn long into the night. Denouement. Nicolette and Benjamin emerge from the room, their bodies glistening with sweat, their eyes filled with satisfaction.
Nicolette, breathless, Benjamin, you truly are a force to be reckoned with. I've never experienced anything like this before.
Benjamin Amory, smirking, I aim to please, my fallen angel. But remember, this is just the beginning. We have a world full of dreams to conquer together.
Conclusion. The mirror with vases and the shelf with flowers stand as silent witnesses to their passionate encounter, a testament to the wild, unpredictable nature of desire. Nicolette and Benjamin exchange a knowing look before parting ways, their paths forever intertwined in the chaos and ecstasy they both crave.
Morty, I hate to break it to you, but this stupid adventure is about to take an even stupider turn. Hang on, kid.
Oh, geez, Rick. Where are we now? This place looks like a bus stop, but there's a sign with some gibberish on it.
Morty, have you ever heard of the Waptek Heise in Deuce Hose Reese? That's German for, watch out for the Deuce Hose Reese.
The what?
The Deuce Hose Reese, Morty. It's a mythical creature that feeds on the souls of idiots who mispronounce its ridiculous name. Now, stay close and don't say anything stupid.
Hey, guys! What's going on? Did I hear something about a mythical creature?
Oh, great. It's Jerry, the human embodiment of stupidity. Just our luck. Jerry, we're in serious danger here. Remember, don't say.
Deuce Hose Reese?
Facepalms Morty, your dad is gonna get us all killed.
Dad, why would you say that? You really have a knack for stirring up trouble, don't you?
I just thought it sounded cool, Morty. I wanted to fit in.
Fit in? Jerry, you'd have trouble fitting in even if you were a puzzle piece. Now shut up and follow me. We need to find a way out of here before that mythical creature shows up.
Rick, what's that noise?
Oh, great. It's the Waffle House across the street. Everyone's going to Waffle House. You know how this goes, Morty. We'll step in for a quick breakfast and end up mired in a full-blown interdimensional war.
Are you serious? We don't have time for that.
You don't get to choose, Morty. The universe does. Now, let's go. Just try not to get too attached to the waitstaff. They might end up being intergalactic spies or something equally improbable.
Wait, intergalactic spies? What do they want with us?
Oh, Jerry, because you're the most fascinating, intelligent human being in the multiverse. They'll probably want your autograph. Now, let's go.
Scene shifts to Waffle House.
Morty, remember, no matter how much syrup they offer, do not, I repeat, do not eat the waffles. They're laced with reality-bending alien slime.
Got it, Rick. No waffles. I feel like my life is just one giant list of things I can't do.
Hey guys, can I order the waffles? They look really good.
Jerry, if you eat those waffles, I will personally ensure that the Deuce Hose Reese eats your soul first. So, congratulations on your soon-to-be soulless existence.
Fine, I won't order the waffles. Geez, Rick, you're always so dramatic.
I'm not dramatic, Jerry. I'm just aware of the statistical improbability of your survival in any given situation. It's like the laws of nature have a personal grudge against you.
Scene shifts to a chaotic battle between intergalactic spies.
Rick, we're caught in the middle of an intergalactic battle.
Yep, seems about right. Jerry, if I were you, I'd find the nearest corner and curl up into a ball. Maybe reality will forget you exist.
This is all your fault, Rick. I knew we shouldn't have come here.
My fault? Jerry, you're the human equivalent of a cosmic accident. Don't blame this on me.
Meanwhile, the Deuce Hose Reese peeks through the window.
Deuce Hose Reese, in an otherworldly voice. You fools dare to enter my realm? Prepare for your souls to be devoured.
Rolling his eyes, great, just what we needed. Another unnecessary cosmic entity trying to ruin our day.
Scene ends with Rick, Morty, and Jerry desperately fighting off intergalactic spies while the Deuce Hose Reese causes mayhem in the background.
Nicolette, holding a gun. Back off, you giant creature. I've got a sword and I'm not afraid to use it.
Benjamin. In the background, Nicolette, be careful. That thing looks dangerous.
Nicolette, don't worry, Benjamin, I've got this under control. Just stay back.
Benjamin. Approaching cautiously, Nicolette, sweetheart, put the gun down. Let me handle this. We don't need violence.
Nicolette, violence is all we've got, Benjamin. This creature is threatening our lives, and I won't let it win.
Benjamin. Nicolette, please, just give me a chance to reason with it. Maybe we can find a peaceful solution.
Nicolette, peaceful? Look at it. It's a monstrosity. It's probably planning to eat us or who knows what else.
Benjamin. Nicolette, listen to me. I know you're scared, but violence isn't the answer. We can find a way out of this.
Nicolette hesitates, gun still in hand. Fine, Benjamin. But be quick. I won't let it take us without a fight.
Benjamin. Thank you, Nicolette. Now, let's try to communicate with this creature. Maybe it's just misunderstood.
Nicolette, misunderstood? It looks like it came straight out of a nightmare.
Benjamin. We won't know until we try. Just trust me, like you've always done.
Nicolette lowers the gun slightly. Okay, Benjamin. But if this doesn't work, I'll be ready to shoot.
Benjamin. Fair enough, my love. Let's approach it slowly and show that we mean no harm.
Nicolette nods, lowering her sword. All right, let's give it a shot. But if it makes one wrong move, I won't hesitate to fight back.
Benjamin. I understand, Nicolette. Let's hope for the best.
The conversation between Nicolette and Benjamin continues as they cautiously approach the giant creature, attempting to establish a peaceful interaction. They manage to find a common ground, and eventually, the creature reveals itself to be a misunderstood being, seeking refuge rather than causing harm. Nicolette and Benjamin learn the importance of open-mindedness and communication, ultimately resolving the situation peacefully.
Nicolette, Benjamin, I can't believe it. We actually managed to communicate with this creature and prevent a violent confrontation.
Benjamin. I'm so proud of you, Nicolette. You put aside your fears and trusted in our ability to find a peaceful resolution. It's a testament to your strength.
Nicolette, thank you, Benjamin. I couldn't have done it without your guidance and belief in me. Together, we can overcome any obstacle.
Benjamin. And that's why I love you, Nicolette. You never cease to amaze me with your bravery and compassion.
Nicolette and Benjamin make their way back home, grateful for the lessons they've learned in their encounter with the giant creature. They now strive to approach challenges with open minds and a willingness to seek peaceful resolutions. Their love and trust in each other have grown stronger through this experience, setting the foundation for a deeper, more meaningful relationship. Hey, Rick, have you noticed anything weird about Sophia lately? She's acting even stranger than usual.
Sarcastically. Oh, you mean besides the fact that she's a hybrid red-white witch from Avalon? No, nothing strange at all, Jerry.
Yeah, Dad, I mean, she did just magically appear out of thin air and become your future baby mama. Not to mention, she's got snake tattoos all over her body and is like 6 feet tall. That's kind of hard to miss.
Well, I thought it was all part of her enchanting charm, you know? But she's been talking to Cecilia Pyle lately, and things are getting really strange.
Cecilia Pyle, the one from the Enchanted Forest? You know she's trouble, right? She turns squirrels into ninjas just for fun.
Oh great, now I'm dating a witch who hangs out with ninja squirrels. My life is a cosmic joke.
For once, Dad, I agree with you. This is some seriously messed up stuff. I mean, what do you even talk about with Cecilia?
Sophia. Eavesdropping. Oh, you know, boys, just the usual magical gossip. We talk about how ridiculous it is that Rick can travel through dimensions but can't fix his own love life.
Hey, watch it, lady. I've been married more times than you've cast spells.
Cecilia, laughing. Oh, Rick, you always know how to keep things interesting. Anyway, Sophia, we should hit the thrift store. I heard they have a cursed ring that brings out the worst in people. It will be a perfect fit for Jerry.
Oh, great, now they're planning my downfall. Just another day in the Jerry Smith saga.
Sophia. Don't worry, Jerry. We'll turn it into an adventure. Who knows, maybe you'll finally find your backbone.
Yeah, Dad, and while you're at it, maybe you can find a personality too. I mean, Sophia deserves someone who's not just a walking punchline.
Thanks for the support, Morty.
Alright, enough with the Jerry roasting. We've got interdimensional shopping to do. Let's go before Morty's existential crisis ruins everything.
Hey, I'm not having an existential crisis. I'm just questioning the inherent meaninglessness of our existence and the vastness of the multiverse. It's a natural thing to do.
Sophia. Morty, dear, I can teach you a few spells to make your existential dread disappear. How does that sound?
Blushing. Oh, yeah, sounds cool. Oh, let's go shopping.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're heading to a mystical forest where enchantment and absurdity collide.
Geez, Rick, are we gonna get into some crazy trouble again?
Of course, Morty, it wouldn't be an adventure without it. Besides, we're not alone. Look over there, it's Jerry and Beth.
Hey Rick, Morty. What are you two up to this time?
Please tell me it doesn't involve endangering our lives or the fabric of reality.
Oh, you know us, Beth. Just a casual trip to an enchanted forest where anything can happen.
Cecilia, approaching. Oh, hey there, Jerry. Long time no see.
Cecilia Pyle, the enchanted forest nymph? What are you doing here?
Cecilia, just decided to drop by and join the Smith family. Sophia still, say hello.
Sophia. Hello, everyone. I'm Jerry's future baby mama. Yes, you heard it right.
Sarcastically. Wow, Jerry, you really leveled up from your disappointment streak.
Dad, you're gonna be a dad again? Are you sure this time?
Well, it's complicated, Morty.
Sighs, why am I not surprised? Let's just focus on something less crazy. Maybe we should go shopping?
Sophia. Perfect, I need some new herbs and potions for my spells. And maybe a cute outfit too.
Alright, to the interdimensional mall it is. Hold on, folks, things might get a bit trippy.
Trippy? Like, mind-bending, psychedelic, or, I can't unsee that, trippy.
All of the above, Morty. Just hang on tightly to your sanity.
Cecilia, Rick, remember, I don't have a tight grip on anything. I have snakes on my arm and shoulder.
Oh, right, well, just try not to let them slither away during the ride.
Whispering to Beth, you think Cecilia is a good fit for our family? I mean, with her snake tattoos and all.
Jerry, we've dealt with multiverse creatures and aliens. Snake tattoos are the least of our worries.
Sophia. Trust me, Jerry, I may be a witch, but I'm here to bring magic and stability to your life.
Nervously, magic and stability? Those don't usually go hand in hand.
Alright, we're here, folks. Welcome to the interdimensional mall. Prepare for infinite choices and ridiculously inflated prices.
Whoa, look at all those different versions of ourselves shopping. It's like a carnival of weirdness.
Cecilia, Rick, can we make a quick stop at the tattoo parlor? I want to get a snake wrapping around my leg too.
Sure, why not? While we're at it, Morty, how about a nice wubba lubba dub dub tramp stamp for you?
I think I'll pass. Let's just get this over with. I can't handle much more weirdness today.
Fine, Morty, fine. Just remember, the weirdness is what keeps us alive and entertained. Morty, did you notice how this tiny town is bustling with people in the middle of the night? It's statistically improbable. What's going on here?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe people in this town are just night owls or something.
Morty, you really think that's the explanation? Come on, be real. There's something more sinister at play here.
Hey, Rick, Morty, guess what?
Cecilia Pyle, the enchanted forest nymph, is now living with our family. She's actually, my future baby mama.
Oh, great, Jerry. Another one of your harebrained schemes. So, how'd you stumble upon a nymph, huh?
Well, I was taking a walk in the enchanted forest, trying to find mushrooms for my stir-fry recipe, and bam! There she was, enchanting me with her beauty.
Oh, Jerry, always finding new ways to complicate our lives. But I must admit, having a nymph in the family is quite interesting.
Sophia. Speaking of interesting, I'm Sophia Lestiel, a hybrid red-white witch from Avalon. I've come to join this chaotic family. My magic might just add a spark to this already crazy mix.
Oh, great. Another supernatural being to deal with. Just what we needed.
Celia! Well, Rick, I heard you were quite the genius, but your sarcasm won't deter me. I'm actually quite intrigued by humans and their ways. Morty, care to show me around this odd little town?
Sure thing, Cecilia. Just be prepared for all the weirdness. Let's go.
Scene transition. Rick, Jerry, and Beth shopping for groceries.
So, Cecilia, what's it like being an enchanted forest nymph?
Cecilia! Oh, it's quite magical, Jerry. I can communicate with nature, control plants, and enchant anyone with my presence. But living in this mundane world is a change of pace, that's for sure.
Sophia. So, Cecilia, have you encountered any other supernaturals in this town? I have a hunch there might be more lurking around.
Cecilia! Well, Sophia, this town is full of surprises. You never know who or what you might come across, but let's keep that between us, okay?
Scene transition. Rick and Morty analyzing the strange occurrences. Morty, I've analyzed the energy levels in this town, and it seems like there's an abundance of magical anomalies. We need to find out who's behind all of this.
Oh, geez, Rick. Are you suggesting we go on another crazy adventure?
You're damn right, Morty. These magical shenanigans won't solve themselves. Strap in, Morty. We're about to dive deep into the weirdness. Scene transition. Rick, Morty, Cecilia, and Sophia facing off against a powerful sorcerer.
Sorcerer, you fools think you can interfere with my plans? I'll show you the true power of magic.
Oh, great. Another wannabe spellcaster. Morty, Cecilia, Sophia. Let's teach this guy a lesson in reality. Scene transition. Epic magical battle with explosions and mystical creatures.
Rick, how are we gonna defeat this guy? He's too strong.
Morty, don't overthink it. We just need to combine our powers and show him what we're made of. Scene transition. Rick, Morty, Cecilia, and Sophia emerge victorious.
Cecilia, that was exhilarating. I never thought I'd be part of a battle like that.
Sophia. Indeed, it was quite the adventure. Thank you all for being so welcoming to us supernaturals.
Yeah, you guys are alright. Maybe I should start exploring the enchanted forest more often.
Let's not get carried away, Jerry. We have enough craziness in our lives already.
Well, one thing's for sure. This town is never gonna be the same after our visit. Time to get back to our alternate realities, I guess.
Finn.
Hey Morty, pass me that portal gun over there. I think it's time we start messing with reality again.
Geez, Rick, you can't just keep altering things whenever you feel like it. Last time we did that, Beth turned into a potato for a week.
Ah, come on, Morty. What's the worst that could happen? We've got to keep things interesting around here.
Entering the kitchen. Hey Rick, Morty. What are you guys up to?
Oh, just your usual existential crisis-inducing shenanigans, Jerry. Don't worry, you won't understand anyway.
Claire, casting a spell. Evelyn, darling, can you hand me those enchanted crystals? We're going to need them for our remodeling spell. Evelyn, of course, my love. Here you go. We're going to make this house fabulous, just like us witches.
Lisa, rolling her eyes, oh great, more magical mumbo-jumbo. Can't we just hire a regular contractor like normal people?
Sophia, it's called embracing our powers, Lisa. We're witches, remember? Now pass me that cauldron, please.
Rick opens a portal, revealing Cecilia Pyle standing on the other side.
Cecilia, hey guys, mind if I crash here for a while? My apartment got sucked into a black hole or something.
Drooling. Hey Cecilia, sure thing. You can stay as long as you want. I mean, I'll just, go get another chair from the garage.
Chuckling. Looks like Jerry's got a thing for interdimensional babes. Who knew?
Whispering to Rick, you know, if Cecilia stays for 6 months, she'll give birth to Jerry's child.
Snickering. Morty, that's statistically improbable. But hey, who am I to judge? Let's just hope the kid doesn't inherit Jerry's incompetence.
Everyone bursts into laughter.
Claire, alright, let's get this remodeling started. Lisa, Sophia, hand me those blueprints. We're turning this living room into a cosmic cauldron and observation deck. Evelyn, and we'll create a magical barrier to keep out any unwanted visitors.
Raising an eyebrow. Unwanted visitors like yourself, Evelyn?
Evelyn, smirking? Oh, don't worry, Rick. I'll make sure your portal gun won't work in here.
Touché, witchy woman. Let's see what you've got.
As everyone starts casting spells and rearranging furniture, chaos ensues in the Smith household.
Rick, I think we've really gone off the deep end this time. I mean, witches, interdimensional babies, and a magic-infused living room?
Relax, Morty. We're just adding a little spice to their mundane lives. Besides, where's the harm in a little insanity?
Looking around nervously, is it just me, or did the walls just start shifting? Everyone laughs again as the chaos continues, leaving the Smith family with a magical and bizarre new home.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to embark on the weirdest adventure yet.
Oh geez, what is it this time, Rick?
We're heading straight into a foggy forest, Morty. I need to collect some rare bio-enhancing plants from the depths of these creepy woods.
Bio-enhancing plants? Are you trying to create some super weird potion again, Rick?
You bet your sweet little ass I am, Morty. It's gonna be the key to unlocking our untapped potential. Plus, it might cure your incessant acne problem.
Hey, leave my acne out of this.
Relax, kid. Now, keep an eye out for any strange creatures or floating dimensional portals. We wouldn't want to step into the wrong universe.
Yeah, like that time we accidentally turned Jerry into a talking pickle?
Oh, come on, Morty. That was hilarious. Don't be such a prude.
Whatever, Rick. Let's just find those plants and get out of here.
Blank. Scene shift. Blank.
Claire, Evelyn, darling, have you used your conjuring spells to remodel the Smith's house? Evelyn, of course, my dear. We've transformed it into a magnificent tower, complete with an observation deck and a coven.
Lisa, yeah, and I even created a secret love den for Dad and Cecilia. They've been getting pretty cozy lately.
Sophia, please spare me the details.
Cecilia, excuse me, Sophia, but it's not all gossip and bedroom antics here. We're also incorporating some advanced sorcery into our daily lives.
Blank. Scene shift. Blank. Oh man, this tower is totally far out, guys. I feel so special living here with all these magical beings.
Dad, you're such a pushover. You think just because they're witches, they actually care about you?
They care about me, dang it. They've even given me a special potion to, did you know, enhance my manhood.
Oh, geez, Jerry. Those witches are messing with your head. And other areas. You really think you're the first guy they've done that to? Please.
Blank. Scene shift. Blank.
Cecilia, oh, Jerry, my love. In 6 months, we shall welcome a beautiful baby into this world.
A baby? Cecilia, I'm not sure I'm ready for this.
Cecilia, don't worry, Jerry. We've brewed a potion that guarantees the perfect child, even if it's half human, half warlock. It's a scientific miracle.
Scientific miracle, my ass. This is supernatural tomfoolery.
Geez, Rick, let them be. You've messed with the laws of science enough yourself.
Sophia, Grandma, can we speed this up? I'm getting bored of this Jerry-centric drama.
Evelyn, sure, sweetheart. Let's continue reshaping reality to suit our twisted desires.
Blank. Scene shift. Blank. In this scientifically improbable and ridiculously dramatic adventure, the Smith family finds themselves entangled in a tower inhabited by magical witches. The witches, led by Claire, Evelyn, Lisa, and Sophia, have grand plans for their newfound magical powers. Meanwhile, poor Jerry gets caught up in a love affair with Cecilia, who is not only a witch but also carrying his child. Through potions, spells, and a whole lot of drama, the Smith family is once again at the center of a bizarre and chaotic adventure.
Morty, grab the plumbus and let's get this show on the road.
Rick, are you sure we should be using the plumbus for this? I mean, it's designed for interdimensional travel, not home repairs.
Morty, the plumbus is a versatile tool, okay? Don't question my ingenuity. Now, let's fix this damn house.
Hey, guys! What's going on? I thought we were done with the house remodeling.
Jerry, we're about to take this house to a whole new level. Get ready for a mind-blowing makeover.
Can we please just get this over with? I have better things to do than watch you guys play handyman.
Oh, sorry, Miss Busy Bee. Didn't realize your social calendar was so packed.
Whatever, Grandpa. Just hurry up and finish so I can have my bedroom back.
Fine. Morty, stop procrastinating and start fixing those windows.
I'm on it, Rick. But why are we fixing windows when we have a perfectly functional portal gun?
Because, Morty, sometimes a little manual labor can make us appreciate the wonders of the multiverse even more.
Lydia, well, look who's remodeling their crappy old house.
Oh, Lydia. What a pleasant surprise. What brings you here?
Lydia, just wanted to check out the Smiths' new and improved abode. Heard it was the talk of the galactic neighborhood.
Lydia Jacobson Lestiel, you're still spreading gossip like a radioactive fungus, huh?
Lydia, it's what I do, Rick. And let me say, those rumors about your failed experiment with a pet unicorn are just as scandalous as ever.
Unicorn? More like a unimpressive corn. But I have a feeling your plastic surgery addiction is the only thing keeping you relevant, Lydia.
Lydia, plastic surgery? Please, Rick, if only your insults had the same level of craftsmanship as your facelifts.
Okay, let's all just calm down. We're here to enjoy the renovation, not tear each other apart.
Fine, Jerry, but I must warn you, Lydia, don't underestimate the power of my acid tongue.
Lydia,
Acid tongue? Last time I checked, the only thing acid related to you was your questionable stomach problems.
Can we please focus on getting this house fixed? I want it to be Instagram worthy ASAP.
I agree, Summer. And Rick, I think we're running out of plumbus juice. Should I go buy more?
No need, Morty. Just grab that can of concentrated surrealism from the garage and use it as a makeshift plumbus energy source.
Oh, okay, if you say so.
Rick, is that safe?
Safe and boring, Jerry. Now, Morty, start smearing that surrealism all over the walls.
Lydia, isn't smearing surrealism against some sort of interdimensional code of ethics?
Lydia, you wouldn't know ethics if it smacked you in your surgically enhanced.
Okay, that's enough. Let's just finish this so we can move on, please.
Finally, some common sense from our resident loser.
Thanks, Summer.
Alright, everyone, step back. The grand reveal is about to happen.
Lydia, can't wait to see what monstrosity you've concocted this time, Rick.
Prepare to have your minds blown, mortals.
Moments later.
Wow, Rick. The house looks exactly the same.
That's right, Jerry. Sometimes, the biggest transformations are the ones that don't change a thing.
That's deep, Rick. But what about all the work we did?
Oh, that was just to keep you all busy while I stole your snacks. Thanks for the free food, losers.
Seriously? We spent 2 weeks on this?
Oh, quit your whining, Summer. At least now we have a story to tell Lydia's plastic surgeon during his next botch job.
Lydia, you're all impossible. I'm leaving this madhouse.
Wait, Lydia. Can I get your plastic surgeon's contact information?
Oh, Jerry, never change. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to witness a real shitshow of cosmic proportions.
What are we doing this time, Rick? I can't handle any more crazy adventures.
Oh, you think this is a crazy adventure? Just wait till you see what I have in store for you. We're going to Claire Lestiel's tower in the middle of the forest. She's got a whole coven of magic users living there. They're gonna remodel the Smith family household into some freaky tower.
A tower? Seriously? Can't we just stay at home and pretend to be normal for once?
Morty, being normal is overrated. Plus, I heard they're gonna put an observation deck on top. We can watch all the weird shit happening from up there. It's gonna be awesome.
Did someone say magic? Count me in. I've been itching to try out a spell or two myself.
Summer, you can't just go around casting spells without knowing what you're doing. Trust me, I've seen what happens when inexperienced mortals play with magic.
Ah, as if you're such an expert, Rick. I'll be fine. I'm a fast learner.
Evelyn, oh please, Summer, you can tell a cauldron from a toaster. Leave the magic to us.
Lisa, yeah, Evelyn's right. Stick to what you know, sis. Like, faking sick to get out of school.
Sophia, can we all just calm down? We're here to help, not fight. Let's focus on remodeling the house and creating a tower that will make the neighbors question their sanity.
Claire, agreed, Sophia. And once we're done, we'll have the perfect spot for our coven meetings and potion-making sessions. Cecilia, speaking of potions, who's ready to see what happens when you mix a hair of a nymph with Jerry's DNA? In 6 months, we're gonna have a little bundle of joy running around.
Wait. What? Cecilia, how did this even happen?
Cecilia. Oh, Jerry, you were just a helpless mortal under my nymph spell. Guess you couldn't resist my charms.
Great, just great. I'm gonna be a father to a supernatural being. My life couldn't get any weirder.
Oh, Jerry, trust me, this is just the tip of the iceberg. Now let's get this tower built before I lose interest.
I swear, Rick, one day your lack of empathy is gonna bite you in the ass.
Bite me in the ass, Morty? That's exactly what I'm counting on. Let's get this tower built, people. Time's a wasting. Geez, Morty, can you believe Lydia just waltzed into our lives like that?
I know, Rick. It's like a freaking tornado of drama and false eyelashes.
To think that Beth actually invited her in. I mean, come on. She's got more issues than a science fair gone wrong.
Yeah, and now she's acting all buddy-buddy with Jerry. Can you say, recipe for disaster?
Recipe? More like a nuclear meltdown waiting to happen. That woman's got more secrets than Area 51.
Hey, Rick, have you noticed how Lydia always wears that blue dress? It's like her personal uniform.
Morty, that's her way of saying, look at me, I'm mysterious and seductive. Classic attention-seeking move.
Livid, what is Lydia doing here? Did she lose her invitation to the land of sanity?
Nervously, Beth, Lydia and I are just friends, you know? Friends who occasionally make out in secret.
Sarcastically, oh, Jerry, that's just what I wanted to hear. My husband, making out with a drama queen in a blue dress. How delightful.
Lydia, smirking, oh, Beth, don't be so jealous. You couldn't handle the intensity I bring to this family.
Rolls eyes, intensity, more like an overdose of annoyance. You're like a mosquito buzzing in our ears.
Who invited the mosquito queen? Seriously, she's like a toxic breath mint that you just can't spit out.
Cecilia, whispering to Jerry, oh, Jerry, you still remember our nights in the enchanted forest, don't you?
Nervously, Cecilia, that was in another life. I'm a changed man now, I swear.
Furious, oh, hell no. Jerry, you've been getting it on with a freaking forest nymph? I can't even.
Lydia laughs wickedly, oh, Beth, don't worry. Jerry tells me everything. He says you're about as exciting as watching paint dry.
Livid, that's it. I'm embracing my inner badass and kicking all of you out of my house.
Smirking. About time, Beth. We'll take Mirror Universe Beth any day. At least she knows how to have a good time.
Yeah, and she's not obsessed with blue dresses and making out with trees. You dodged a bullet, Dad.
Pleadingly, Beth, can't we just talk about this? I swear there's nothing going on with Lydia anymore. Please, don't kick me out.
Calmly, Jerry, you never learn. It's time to face the consequences of your poor choices. Pack your bags, buddy.
Lydia, mockingly, oh, poor Jerry. Looks like you'll have to go back to your lonely nights of knitting socks and crying into your cereal bowl.
Smirking. Well, Jerry. Looks like you've traded one crazy woman for another. Life sure has a way of screwing us over, huh?
Laughs, yeah, Dad. I guess some people are just born to live in a sitcom.
Morty, look at this. We've got a situation here.
What is it, Rick?
Take a gander at this black and white photo. Two ladies all smiles, one in a sweater and the other in a tie. Lydia Jacobson Lestiel, huh?
So, what's the big deal?
Well, Morty, this Lydia chick, after remodeling the house for 2 weeks, decided to move in with the Smith family. Beth is losing her mind.
Wait, Lydia just decided to move in? What about Beth's sisters?
Her sisters, Claire, Sophia, Evelyn, and Lisa. They're all here too, Morty. It's like a damn family reunion.
This is insane, Rick. Beth must be furious.
You bet your sweet butt she is. She's more livid than a pack of wild meeseeks trapped in an existential crisis.
What are we gonna do, Rick? How are we gonna fix this?
Morty, this is a situation that needs some good old-fashioned family counseling. We're gonna have to play Dr. Phil on this one.
Dr. Phil? You think that'll work?
Look, Morty, sometimes you gotta stoop to the lowest common denominator. Plus, we can make fun of people while we're at it. Win-win.
Alright, let's do this. But how are we gonna deal with Jerry and that forest nymph, Cecilia?
Trust me, Morty, I've got a plan for those two lovebirds. We'll sedate Jerry with some interdimensional love potion, and Cecilia will forget he even exists.
That's messed up, Rick. But I guess it's par for the course for us.
Morty, when you've traveled the multiverse like we have, messed up is just another day ending in Y. Now let's go solve this sitcom-sized mess.
They both exit the garage, ready to face the chaos that awaits them in the Smith family home.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a serious situation on our hands here.
Geez, Rick, what now?
Confused, Rick, what's happening? Why is everything so magical?
Sarcastic. Oh, great observation, Beth. I guess we've all just entered the world of Harry Potter without an invite.
Lydia. Sassy, excuse me, but who are these losers in my mother's house?
Sophia, curious, Lydia, don't be rude. Can't you see they're as clueless as we are?
Alright, Lestial Clan, calm down. I can fix this, but it won't be easy. Magic is statistically improbable in our universe.
Evelyn, excited? Oh, nice stars. Magic? I always knew my tarot readings had some truth to them.
Lisa, mocking. Please, Evelyn, spare us the divination nonsense.
Sheepish. Guys, I might have something to do with this. Cecilia and I found this weird, glowing amulet in the forest inn.
Interrupting, Jerry. You didn't think to mention this little detail earlier?
Cecilia, giggling. Oh, it was a steamy forest adventure, Beth. Can't blame the guy for being a bit forgetful.
Guys, great. Now we've got a horny Jerry and magical amulets. Just another Tuesday in the Smith household.
Whispering to Rick. Rick, what are we gonna do?
Whispering back. Morty, we're gonna fix this mess. We need to neutralize the amulet's magic, so I'll need an anti-magic potion.
Sophia, raising an eyebrow, and where exactly are you planning on getting this potion, Rick?
Grinning. Well, Sophia, I guess we're going on a fantastical adventure to the Wizard's Mart.
Lydia. Sarcastic. Oh, fantastic. Another magical supermarket. Just what this episode needed.
Evelyn, giggling. Come on, Lydia, don't be such a grumpy grove today.
Lisa, sighs, can we all just focus on getting our lives back to normal? I have a calculus test tomorrow.
Determined. Alright, everyone, let's stick together and find this potion. And Jerry, keep your hands off Cecilia for once.
Pouting. Hey, I have needs too, you know.
Rolling his eyes. Alright, enough chit-chat. Let's get this show on the road before I lose any more faith in humanity.
They all head out towards the Wizard's Mart, ready to face whatever magical challenges come their way.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a situation here. There's some freaky green and blue light shining in the sky, illuminating that tree and building over there.
Oh geez, Rick, what do you think it is?
I don't know, Morty, but it looks like some interdimensional mumbo-jumbo. Let's go check it out.
Wait, you guys are going? Can I come too?
Yeah, sure, Beth. Bring that inner void of self-doubt and indecision. It might come in handy.
Dad, Beth's coming with us. You're staying here.
Oh great, just when I thought this day couldn't get any worse. Fine, I'll hang out here all alone, in the dark. Big surprise. Later in the forest.
Sophia Lestiel, Lydia, can you believe we stumbled upon this weird group of people? And that Rick guy, he's like a mad scientist or something.
Lydia Claire Lestiel. I know, Sophia. And did you see Morty? He's so adorable, in a nerdy kind of way. Evelyn O'Connor Lestiel. Oh come on, girls. Can we focus on the fact that magic is actually happening right now? Do you realize how statistically improbable that is?
Lisa Anastasia Lestiel. Evelyn, stop being such a buzzkill. Let's just enjoy the chaos.
Cecilia and Jerry return from the forest.
Cecilia, oh, hey guys. You won't believe what just happened. Jerry here has some hidden talents in the bedroom.
Cecilia, please, don't share every detail of our personal life with these people.
Alright, enough chit-chat. What did you two do in there? The sky's gone haywire.
Rick, focus. We need to figure out what's going on.
They all gather around the tree in the building.
Rick, I'm scared. What if this light thingy is dangerous?
Morty, don't be such a wuss. It's probably just some high-tech alien disco party that got out of hand.
Rick, can you be serious for once? This could have serious consequences on the entire planet.
Lydia Claire Lestiel. You know, I've read about something like this in an ancient book. It's called the Light of Chaos. Supposedly, it only appears when the universal balance is disrupted.
Sophia Lestiel, oh great, Lydia. Way to calm us down with your extensive knowledge of doomsday prophecies.
Everyone starts panicking.
Evelyn O'Connor Lestiel. This is it. The end of the world.
Alright, calm down everyone. I'll use my genius-level intellect and… Oh, screw it. Let's just go home, grab some booze, and wait for this whole thing to blow over.
Meanwhile, the green and blue light fades away.
Rick, what just happened? Did we do something to fix it?
Ah, Beth, it was probably just a cosmic glitch. Let's go home and forget this ever happened.
Can I at least get some credit for my hidden talents in the bedroom?
Jerry, shut up. Just shut up. Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a situation here that's statistically improbable and ridiculously dangerous.
Geez, Rick, I thought we were just gonna have a normal day for once.
Normal? That's not in our vocabulary, Morty. Now, let's figure out what's causing the magic to go haywire.
Rick, do you think it has something to do with the Lestiel sisters?
Bingo, Beth. Those snake-loving weirdos must have brought some mystical mojo into the house.
Ah, great. More crazy supernatural crap to deal with.
Hey, watch your language, Summer. We're knee-deep in mystical doodads here.
So, what do we do now, Rick?
We need Cecilia to help us. She's a forest nymph with a snake tattoo, remember?
That's right. But where is she?
Oh, speaking of Cecilia. We kinda got caught up in a forest tryst.
Jerry, seriously? We're dealing with magical chaos and you're off snuggling with a forest nymph?
Hey, can you blame me? She's got a snake on her arm, and it's not the only snake I'm interested in.
Fine. Just go find Cecilia and bring her back here, Jerry.
And what about the Lusteel sisters? Should we get rid of them?
No, Beth, we can't just kick them out. We need their help to fix this mess. Plus, I kinda owe Lydia some money.
Typical Grandpa, always owing money to weird snake ladies.
Watch it, Summer. The snake ladies are full of secrets and power. We should harness that to get control of this magical chaos.
Okay, so what's the plan, Rick?
First, we gather the Lusteel sisters and Cecilia. Then, we create a mystical containment field to focus and channel the magic.
And what if it goes wrong, Rick?
Don't worry, Beth, I've calculated all possible outcomes. The worst case scenario is we accidentally summon Cthulhu, but that's just a minor inconvenience.
Are you kidding? Summoning Cthulhu is a minor inconvenience?
Compared to what we deal with on a daily basis, yes. Trust me, it'll be fine.
I don't know, Rick. This whole thing seems way over our heads.
Morty, if we were afraid of things being over our heads, we wouldn't be where we are now. We embrace the chaos and take control of it. That's what we do.
Okay, Rick, I trust you. Let's do this.
That's the spirit, Beth. Now, let's go wrangle some snakes and channel that magic.
As the family comes together to tackle the magical chaos, they embark on a wild and unpredictable adventure. Will they be able to fix the chaos they've unleashed, or will they succumb to the whims of the mystical forces? Find out in the next mind-bending episode of Rick and Morty.
What the hell is going on here? Morty, did you mess with the interdimensional portal again?
No way, Rick. I swear, I haven't touched it since the incident with those giant hamster aliens.
Guys, calm down. Just because something weird is happening doesn't mean Morty is at fault. We need to figure out what's going on.
Fine, but Morty, I've got my eye on you. Now let's analyze the situation. What exactly is this weirdness that's going on?
Well, after that long talk with Beth, she decided to let these Lusteel sisters stay. They've got crazy blue and green designs on their faces and bodies, like a psychedelic plant or something.
Yeah, they're definitely unique. But that doesn't explain why everything started going haywire after they arrived.
Lydia. Finally you got us moaning out loud. This is all because of our magical powers, darlings. We can't control them properly just yet.
Claire, speak for yourself. Lydia, I've mastered my powers of telekinesis. Watch this. Claire levitates a spoon.
Sophia. Oh please, Claire, you're not the only one with skills. Watch me turn this cup into a live octopus. Sophia giggles as she waves her hands, causing the cup to transform.
Evelyn, can we focus, please? Our powers are getting out of control, and it's affecting the entire house.
Lisa, I'm sorry, but did you say octopus? Can you transform a cup into a Latin lover instead? Asking for a friend.
Alright, settle down. We need to figure out a way to contain these magical shenanigans before we're swept away in a tornado of nonsense.
But Rick, what if these powers could be used for something good? Like, I don't know, solving world hunger or something.
Morty, we're not here to save the world. We're just trying to save our own asses from this insanity. Besides, have you even tasted the food these sisters make? It's all kale salads and shit.
Cecilia, entering the room. Speaking of shit, Jerry and I had quite an interesting time in the forest. Turns out, the trees are coming to life. It's like a damn enchanted forest out there.
Yeah, and apparently, Cecilia can talk to all these forest creatures. Who knew Mother Nature had a thing for snakes?
So, the forest is magic too? Is there anything else we need to know before I lose my mind completely?
Well, if all this magic is leaking into our dimension, we need to find the source and contain it. Morty, get the portal gun. We're going on a magical mystery tour.
Wait, Dad! You can't come with us. You'll just slow us down.
Oh sure, leave me behind. Just like you always do, Beth.
Jerry, don't start with that. We need to focus on fixing this mess. Now, let's go, Rick and Morty. It's time to show some magic who's boss.
As the dysfunctional family embarks on their magical adventure, they encounter more bizarre creatures and mind-bending situations. With Rick's genius and Morty's compassion, they manage to restore balance and contain the magical disturbances, proving that even in the face of chaos, they can come together as a family. John, hey, have you seen this sign? It says, Shutterstalker stuck. What the fuck does that mean?
I have no idea, but knowing this forest, it's probably some crazy shit. Let's check it out.
John. Alright, but if we get caught up in some weird ass shit, I'm blaming you.
They walk further into the forest and find a hidden path leading to a mysterious waterfall.
Look, there's a path here. Let's follow it and see where it leads.
They walk along the path, surrounded by towering trees, until they hear a strange noise.
John, what the fuck was that? Did you hear that too?
Yeah, sounded like a combination of a dying whale and a chainsaw. Let's keep going, but stay alert.
As they continue walking, they stumble upon an ancient-looking temple surrounded by fog.
John, holy shit, what is that? Are we in some kind of Indiana Jones movie?
I don't think so, but let's go inside and find out. This is too damn intriguing to pass up.
Inside the temple, they discover a secret chamber with an enormous crystal ball emitting a blinding light.
John, dude, this thing must be worth a fortune. We hit the jackpot.
Wait, don't touch it. You have no idea what kind of dark magic or cursed shit could be in there.
As John reaches towards the crystal ball, an ethereal figure appears.
Cecilia, foolish mortals, seeking treasures you cannot comprehend. Prepare to face the consequences of your greed.
John, who the fuck are you? And how did you get here?
Cecilia, I am Cecilia, the Avalon Forest Nymph, protector of this temple. You have trespassed and shall face the wrath of the forest.
Look, lady, we didn't mean any harm. We just stumbled upon this place.
Cecilia, ignorance is not an excuse. You shall face a trial to prove your worth. Succeed, and you may leave unharmed. Fail, and suffer a fate worse than death.
John and Mark exchange worried glances, realizing they're in deep shit.
John, what kind of trial are we talking about here?
Cecilia, are you prepared to face the trial of erotic enigmas?
Both. What the fuck?
Cecilia, this trial will test your knowledge and mastery of human sexuality. Fail to answer correctly, and you shall be forever trapped in this temple as my playthings.
Okay, so, let's do this.
Cecilia, very well. First question, what is the most sensitive part of a woman's body?
John, clitoris?
Cecilia, correct. Next question, what is the fastest way to reach a woman's orgasm?
Oral sex?
Cecilia, correct. Final question, what is the kinkiest sexual position?
John, the reverse cowgirl?
Cecilia, incorrect. The correct answer is the Flying Dutchman.
The ground starts shaking, and John and Mark fall through a trapdoor.
John, fuck, what the hell just happened?
I think we failed the trial. Now we're stuck in some basement filled with S&M equipment.
They both look at each other and burst out laughing.
John, well, at least we've got a story to tell. I guess we'll have to figure out how to get out of here later.
Yeah, but first, let's see what some of this equipment does. We might as well have some kinky fun while we're trapped.
They continue exploring their surroundings, unaware of the bizarre adventures that await them in the catacombs of the temple.
Morty, you won't believe the adventure I have planned for us today. We're going to Bratislava, the land of statistically improbable scenarios.
Oh, geez, Rick. Isn't that dangerous? I mean, what exactly are we going to do there?
Morty, this place is all about insane adventures. We're going to encounter a cartoon man with a sword and a cartoon man with a hat on a hill with a giant rock. I mean, what's more statistically improbable than that?
Oh, okay, I guess. But are you sure about this?
Morty, I'm a genius. Of course, I'm sure. Trust me, this is going to be crazy. It's like taking a roller coaster ride while juggling dynamite.
Meanwhile, at Jerry and Beth's house. So, Beth, did you hear what Rick and Morty are up to now? They're going to Bratislava.
Oh, God, Jerry. What kind of trouble are they getting into this time? I hope they come back in one piece.
Yeah, well, you know Rick, always dragging Morty into dangerous situations. I just hope my little boy is safe.
Jerry, he's not a little boy anymore. And let's be honest, he's probably the more competent one in that duo.
Back to Rick and Morty.
Rick, are you sure we're on the right track? We've been walking forever and all I see is an endless forest.
Morty, that's the point. The statistically improbable scenario requires the most absurd journey. Trust me, we'll get there eventually.
Fine, but I hope this leads to something incredible.
They finally reach the top of the hill.
Look, Morty, there they are. The cartoon man with the sword and the cartoon man with the hat.
Wow, they're even more ridiculous than you described, Rick.
Prepare yourself, Morty. It's time for a battle of epic proportions.
They engage in a hilariously absurd sword fight.
Take that, you hat-wearing cartoon imbecile.
Cartoon man with a sword. You think you can defeat me, old man? I'll slice you to pieces.
They continue fighting, while Jerry and Beth watch from afar. Can you believe this, Beth? Our son is fighting a cartoon man on a hill with a giant rock.
I never thought I'd see the day, Jerry. This is so surreal.
Suddenly, the giant rock starts moving and reveals a hidden passage.
Rick, look! The giant rock was a secret entrance.
Well, Morty, it looks like we stumbled upon the platinum chamber.
Platinum? What's so special about that?
Morty, platinum is a rare and valuable metal. It's worth a fortune. This adventure just got a whole lot more interesting.
They enter the platinum chamber and find themselves surrounded by piles of the precious metal.
Morty, can you believe it? We've hit the jackpot.
This is insane, Rick. We're rich.
Back at Jerry and Beth's house. So, Beth, how do you think Rick and Morty's adventure turned out?
Well, Jerry, knowing them, they probably stumbled upon something incredible. I just hope they don't blow it up before they come back.
Yeah, that's a valid concern. Let's hope they make it back in one piece. Conclusion.
Well, Morty, we did it. We found the platinum chamber in Bratislava.
Yeah, Rick, this was insane. I never thought an adventure like this would actually pay off.
That's the beauty of statistically improbable scenarios, Morty. You never know what unexpected treasures you might stumble upon.
Yeah, but let's not forget the cartoon man with the sword. He really put up a good fight.
Morty, that was pure entertainment. Life's all about the unexpected, the absurd, and the statistically improbable.
I guess you're right, Rick. Thanks for another crazy adventure.
Anytime, Morty. Now let's get out of here before the cartoon man with the hat shows up again. Alright, you wrinkled-faced cucks, listen up. I'm challenging the Council of Ricks to a Rick-off. Council Rick number 1. Ha! You think you have what it takes, you pathetic sack of shit? Fine, let's see what you got. Round 1. Quantum physics. We'll each explain the intricacies of Schrodinger's cat in under 30 seconds. Council Rick number 2. Ha! I've got this in the bag. Watch and learn, you dumbass. Council Rick number 3. Yeah, enough talk. Let the games begin.
Rick and the Council of Ricks start explaining Schrodinger's cat, each trying to outsmart the other in their explanations.
Round 2. Genetic engineering. We'll create a new species by mixing DNA from 3 different animals. Best hybrid wins. Council Rick number 1. Oh, you're so dead, you arrogant prick. Council Rick number 2. I'm not holding back, Rick. Prepare to be amazed. Council Rick number 3. Let the insane experiments begin.
The room quickly turns into a mad scientist's lab, with strange animal hybrids being created by Rick and the Council of Ricks.
Round 3. Interdimensional travel. We'll each link up with a different version of ourselves and bring them into this reality. Council Rick number 1. Ha ha ha. This will surely be your downfall, Rick. Council Rick number 2. Prepare to meet your alternate selves, you pathetic imbecile. Council Rick number 3. Activating interdimensional portal generators, commencing influx of alternate selves.
The room is filled with multiple versions of Rick, each more absurd than the last, arguing and bickering.
Round 4. Ultimate showdown. All out, no holds barred battle royale between our alternate selves. Council Rick number 1. I warned you, Rick. This is where your pathetic existence comes to an end. Council Rick number 2. Prepare to meet your doom, you sorry excuse for a genius. Council Rick number 3. Let the ultimate battle commence.
The room explodes in chaos as Ricks from different dimensions fight each other with an array of ridiculous weapons and gadgets.
Final round. Multiversal music contest. We'll each compose an original song that captures the essence of our own stupidity. Council Rick number 1. Music? Fine. I'll show you what true talent looks like. Council Rick number 2. Prepare to be harmonized into oblivion, you old drunk. Council Rick number 3. Bring out the instruments, it's time for a musical shitstorm.
The room fills with cacophonous melodies as Rick and the Council of Ricks each perform their insane musical compositions.
Well, I guess we've reached the end of this insane Rick-off. Any final words? Council Rick number 1. You may have put up a good fight, but in the end, you're still a pathetic mortal. Council Rick number 2. This was your biggest mistake, Rick. You'll never win against us. Council Rick number 3. Let this be a lesson to you, Rick. You can outsmart the Council of Ricks.
Rick smirks, knowing he has pushed the boundaries of absurdity and chaos, as he always does.
Oh, you guys take yourselves way too seriously. Just remember, I'm the Rickest Rick, and you're all just versions of me trying to catch up.
Scene fades out with Rick walking away, leaving the defeated Council of Ricks scratching their heads in disbelief. Futuristic looking room, night. The room is filled with flashing lights and mirrors on every surface. A large circular table sits in the center, where multiple versions of Ricks are seated, known as the Council of Ricks. At one end of the table is Rick Prime, and at the other end stands Rickchallenger, a confident and eccentric Rick. Rick Prime. Alright, you arrogant bastards. Let's get this Rick-off started. Are you all ready? Council of Ricks, in unison. Yeah, we're ready. What's the first round? Rickchallenger. Well, my alcohol-infused buddies, the first round is a classic Rick-off. We each have to create the most potent, mind-blowing concoction using only interdimensional ingredients. Rick Prime. Oh, you think you're such hot shit, huh? Well, let's see what you got, you son of a bitch. The room shakes as hundreds of bottles of interdimensional alcohol appear in front of them. Rickchallenger. Smirking. I'm about to unleash a cocktail so powerful, it'll make your brain melt. They both start mixing like mad scientists, throwing ingredients into their shakers and pouring strange liquids into glasses. Rick Prime. Looking smug. Done. This baby will knock you into another dimension, rookie. RICKCHALLENGER. Oh really? I beg to differ. Look at this beauty.
They present their creations to each other.
The liquids glow with an ominous energy. Rick Prime. Doubtful. Alright, let's drink this shit and see whose brain explodes first. They chug their concoctions, gasping for air as the taste hits them. RICKCHALLENGER. Gagging. What the hell is this? It tastes like ass and interdimensional vomit. Rick Prime. Coughing. You'll regret this, you insolent prick. The room starts spinning uncontrollably as they stumble and crash into the walls. Their bodies contort, grotesque mutations taking place. RICKCHALLENGER.
Screaming.
What the fuck is happening to us? Rick Prime. Laughing maniacally. You wanted a Rick off, well here it is. A side effect of the cocktail, you idiot. Their bodies morph and change, merging with their surroundings. They become mirror-like beings, distorted and grotesque. RICKCHALLENGER. Through distorted voice. This is impossible. I can't believe I'm a fucking mirror. Rick Prime. Laughing. Welcome to my world, you dumb fuck. The room falls silent as the distorted mirror beings stare at each other in disbelief. RICKCHALLENGER. Resigned. Alright, Prime. You win this round. How do we reverse this shit? Rick Prime. Smirking. Oh, I never said there was a way to reverse it. You're stuck like this, forever. RICKCHALLENGER. Furious. You evil bastard. I'll get you for this. The distorted mirror beings continue to glare at each other, trapped in their distorted forms. Fade out.
Alright, you bunch of intergalactic dipshits, listen up. We've got a mission to accomplish, and it's gonna be batshit crazy.
Ew, Sarah. Whoa, Rick, calm your tits. What mission are you talking about?
3. It's time we take control of those planets flying through the sky. We're gonna influence some tardigrades to move asteroids and create an intelligence cloud.
4. Tom. Are you fucking serious, Rick? How the hell are we gonna control tardigrades in orbit?
5. Trust me, Tom, I've got a plan. We'll use a combination of their natural instincts and some good old-fashioned mind manipulation. It's gonna be epic.
6. Lisa. Okay, but how do we even get to these tardigrades? I don't see any spaceships around here.
7. Lisa, my dear, we're not gonna travel yourself. We'll just tap into their psychic connection and teleport right into their world.
8. Sarah, teleportation? Seriously, Rick, do you have any idea how statistically improbable that is?
9. Statistics be damned, Sarah. We're about to enter a psychedelic, wormhole-filled adventure. It's gonna defy every law of physics.
10. Tom. Alright, I'm game. Let's do this crazy shit. But remember, Rick, if anything goes wrong, I'm blaming your sorry ass.
11. Fair enough, Tom. But trust me, we've got this. We'll have those tardigrades moving those asteroids like they're breakdancing in zero gravity.
12. Lisa, Rick, this sounds absolutely insane, but I'm in. Let's make cosmic mayhem together.
13. As they perform an intricate ritual, the group materializes in a bizarre, tardigrade-filled world.
14. Sarah, holy fucking shit. Are we inside a tardigrade's mind?
15. Damn right, Sarah. Now, remember the plan. We need to manipulate their instincts and guide them to those asteroids. It's time to unlock their full potential.
16. Tom. Look at those motherfuckers go. Those asteroids are moving and colliding like a cosmic orgy.
17. Lisa, this is simultaneously fascinating and terrifying. I never imagined I'd witness tardigrades wielding such power.
18. That's the beauty of science, Lisa. We're pushing the boundaries, exploring the impossible, and making the universe our bitch.
19. As the asteroids collide and form a massive intelligence cloud, the group watches in awe.
20. Sarah. Rick, you crazy genius. We did it. We've created a fucking intelligence cloud out of asteroids manipulated by tardigrades. This is mind-blowing.
Sherlock Holmes. Examining the crime scene, it appears a peculiar event has unfolded here. Buzz Lightyear has met an untimely demise. The question remains, who could have committed such a heinous act?
Watson, intrigued. It's an enigma, Sherlock. Perhaps we should start by talking to the other inhabitants of Andy's toy collection.
Sherlock Holmes. Quite right, Watson. Let us begin with Woody, Buzz's closest ally, and a potential rival for the spotlight.
Woody, nervously, I swear on my pull string, Sherlock, I would never harm Buzz. We have been through too many adventures together.
Sherlock Holmes. Analyzing, your loyalty is commendable, but motives often tend to lurk beneath the surface, my dear Woody. And who is this mysterious interloper I see before me?
Buzz Lightyear imposter. Defensively, I didn't do it, Sherlock. I'm here to save the day, not destroy it.
Sherlock Holmes. Skeptical, your green suit and that menacing chainsaw would suggest otherwise. We shall see. Next, let us approach Jessie, who may harbor a hidden resentment towards Buzz.
Jessie, angrily, I ain't no murderer, Sherlock. Buzz was my flight partner, my yodeling comrade.
Sherlock Holmes. Deliberating, your defiance masks your true nature, Jessie. But we shall not judge hastily. Rex, the timid T-Rex, shall be our next subject.
Rex, nervously, me kill Buzz? That's preposterous. I can't even catch my own tail, let alone take a life.
Sherlock Holmes. Intrigued. Your self-doubt speaks volumes, Rex. But we mustn't forget Bullseye, the silent accomplice in this tale.
Bullseye, whinnying.
Sherlock Holmes. Smirking, indeed, silence can be deceptive. Lastly, the potato heads shall have their say.
This is Potato Head. Sarcastically, well, if I had killed Buzz, I'd have used my lips, not these silly plastic eyes.
Sherlock Holmes. Pausing dramatically, but appearances can be deceiving. And the solution to this perplexing puzzle lies within the cityscape and the rocket ship behind it.
Watson, baffled, how on earth, Sherlock?
Sherlock Holmes. Explaining, you see, Watson, Buzz's killer is none other than Stinky Pete, the prospector, who grew envious of Buzz's intergalactic adventures. He planned a fatal trap using the rocket ship, hiding it within the cityscape.
Stinky Pete. Gloating. Well done, Sherlock Holmes. But the prospector always gets his way. Now, Buzz's days of flying to infinity and beyond are over.
Sherlock Holmes. Calmly, but you forget, Stinky Pete, I am always a step ahead. You see, the incriminating evidence lies within your very name. Pete, an anagram for deceit, reveals your true character.
Stinky Pete. Angrily, you can't prove anything.
Sherlock Holmes. Grinning, but I have, dear villain. The chainsaw you carried, emitting its distinct sound, the very tool used to sabotage the rocket ship. Your plan has unraveled before us.
Stinky Pete. Defeat it. Blast it.
Sherlock Holmes. Concluding, as always, Stinky Pete, the game is afoot and justice prevails. Remember, dear Watson, in a world full of puzzles, I am the master of deduction.
Watson, admiringly, brilliantly played, Sherlock. Your intellect knows no bounds.
Sherlock Holmes. Smirking, elementary, my dear Watson. Elementary.
John, Sherlock, are you sure this is the right place? It looks like a dump.
Sherlock, patience, John. Looks can be deceiving, and clues are often hidden in unexpected places.
John, fine, but hurry up. I've got a date later.
Sherlock, ignoring John, the lamp on its side. A symbol of chaos. This is where it all began.
John, what are you talking about, Sherlock?
Sherlock, the sinking of the IMS Titanic, John. A mystery that has plagued the world for over a century. It's time we find out the truth.
John, you're telling me the Titanic sinking is connected to that lamp?
Sherlock, smirking, precisely, my dear Watson. Now, observe the clock on the wall, a reminder of time's relentless march.
John, and what does time have to do with the Titanic?
Sherlock, everything, John. The timing of events, the individuals involved, it all intertwines. We must unravel it to find the truth.
John, all right, Sherlock, where do we start?
Sherlock, pulling out a magnifying glass. We start by examining the wreckage. There may be remnants that reveal the true cause of the disaster.
John, but it's at the bottom of the ocean.
Sherlock, nothing is impossible, John. We shall retrieve a piece of the Titanic and analyze it. The answers lie within.
Several days later.
Sherlock, studying the wreckage. The evidence is here, John. The iceberg was just a cover-up.
John, what do you mean? Who was responsible?
Sherlock, dramatically, it was an inside job, orchestrated by a group of wealthy industrialists who wanted to claim the insurance money.
John, the insurance money? Are you kidding me?
Sherlock, never, John. They planted explosives on the Titanic, making it appear as if the iceberg was the sole culprit.
John, this sounds ludicrous, Sherlock.
Sherlock, putting on his coat. You have your doubts, but the evidence speaks for itself. We'll deliver our findings to the proper authorities. Justice will prevail.
John, and what about all those innocent lives lost?
Sherlock, they will not be forgotten, John. Their sacrifice will serve as a reminder of the evil that lurks among us.
John, sighing, I still can't believe it.
Sherlock, walking towards the door, believe what you will, John. The truth is often stranger than fiction.
John, wait, Sherlock, what's your catchphrase for this one?
Sherlock, smiling, the Titanic may have sunk, but the truth always floats to the top.
Sherlock Holmes. Well, Watson, it seems we have stumbled upon another perplexing case. The chess piece killer strikes again.
Watson, good lord, Holmes. How do you know it's the chess piece killer?
Holmes. Elementary, my dear Watson. Each victim is found with a chess piece lodged in their throat. The king, queen, bishop. It's a macabre game unfolding before our very eyes.
Watson, bloody hell, Holmes. Any leads on our man?
Holmes. Indeed, Watson. I've discovered a peculiar pattern. All the victims have ties to the underground gambling circuit.
Watson, so, the killer is seeking vengeance against these individuals.
Holmes. Not vengeance, but rather a twisted sense of justice. You see, Watson, these so-called gamblers have been rigging the games, taking advantage of innocent players.
Watson, but how will we catch the killer?
Holmes. Patience, my dear Watson. We shall follow the trail of blood and broken promises. Our first suspect is John, Two-Face, Chambers.
Watson, Chambers, the notorious gambler, but he's been missing for months.
Holmes. Precisely, Watson. His disappearance aligns perfectly with the murders. We must find him and bring him in for questioning.
Watson, and if he's not our killer, Holmes?
Holmes. Fear not, Watson. The game is afoot, and I'll examine our other suspects closely. There's no room for error.
Watson, what about this photograph, Holmes? I found it amongst the victim's belongings.
Holmes. Ah, a fascinating clue, Watson. Look closely. Those figures in the shadows, masked and wielding daggers. It appears there's a secret society at play.
Watson, a secret society? My God, Holmes, this case keeps getting deeper.
Holmes. Indeed, Watson. Each move they make brings them closer to the king. But I shall dismantle their game, piece by piece.
Watson, Holmes, look over there. It's Chambers, lurking in the shadows.
Holmes. Excellent eye, Watson. Now we'll uncover the truth once and for all. Chambers, you've been playing a dangerous game.
Chambers, nervously, I don't know what you're talking about, Holmes.
Holmes. Spare us the charade, Chambers. Your time is up. Confess your crimes before it's too late.
Chambers, defiantly, you think you've figured it all out? You're just a puppet, Holmes. A pawn in their game.
Holmes. We shall see, Chambers. We shall see. But remember, in this game of chess, the king's fate ultimately rests in the hands of the player.
Chambers, silently.
Holmes. Is that your final move, Chambers? Silence? Very well. Inspector Lestrade, take him away.
Lestrade, you've done it again, Holmes. You've solved the case.
Holmes. No, Lestrade. This is just the beginning. The chess piece killer may be caught, but the game they played runs deeper than we could have ever imagined. We must be vigilant, ready for their next move.
And so, dear Watson, our latest adventure concludes. But darkness still lingers in the world of shadows and deceit. The game of chess continues, and I must stay 10 steps ahead. One. Randy, what the fuck is going on? Gerald. Why is there a man in a hat on our table?
Dude, Gerald, I have no fucking idea. Randy, maybe it's some kind of fucking joke.
3. Man in hat. Sinisterly. You fools. I am the Hatman, the harbinger of chaos and despair.
4. Randy laughs. Oh, come on, dude. You're not even that scary. Take your hat and get the fuck out of here.
5. Hatman, you dare mock me. I'll merge your pathetic existence with something horrifying.
6. Suddenly, Lady Gaga and Jason Segel merge into a grotesque creature, towering over the town.
7. Lady Sagaga, in a horrifying voice, surrender to our power. No one can escape the horrors of Lady Sagaga.
8. Gerald, holy shit, Randy. This is fucked up. We have to do something.
9. Randy. You're right, Gerald. Let's gather the guys and kick these freaks' asses once and for all.
10. The boys assemble, armed with anything they can find, ready to fight the Nightmare Fusion.
11. Cartman, look guys, it's a fucking abomination. I can't wait to destroy it.
Well, Stan, this is so fucking messed up, but we can't let it destroy our town.
13. Kyle, we need a plan, guys. We can't just go charging in blindly.
14. Randy. Listen up, boys. We'll distract it with our witty banter while Kenny sneaks up from behind. He'll save the day.
15. The plan unfolds, chaos ensues as the boys fight the monstrosity with everything they've got.
16. Lady Sagaga, screaming, no. You can't defeat the power of celebrity fusion.
17. Kenny manages to grab a nearby catapult and launches himself at Lady Sagaga, causing her to explode.
18. Kenny, muffled, holy fucking shit, dudes. I did it.
19. Cartman, haha, Kenny fucking exploded Lady Sagaga. That's fucked up.
20. Stan, well, at least our town is safe now. Let's go home, guys. Good job, Kenny.
Steven, wow, guys. Look at this crystal ball. It's massive.
Amethyst. Yeah, it's like a freaking mountain. But why is it here, in the middle of nowhere?
Garnet, whatever it is, we should be careful. It might have some magical properties or be connected to a powerful gem.
Pearl, agreed. We can't just leave something this extraordinary unexamined. Let's investigate further, but stay alert.
As the crystal gems touch the crystal ball, a blinding light engulfs them, transporting them to Homeworld.
Steven, whoa, what just happened? Are we on Homeworld?
Amethyst. Holy shit, we're in the belly of the beast. Look at all those diamonds over there.
Blue diamond, glaring asterisk, what brings you crystal clods to Homeworld? You think you can mock white diamond?
Yellow diamond, gritting teeth, we won't tolerate your insolence. You dare to challenge our power?
Steven, whoa, calm down. We didn't mean to offend anyone.
Garnet, We apologize if we caused any misunderstanding. We respect the Diamond Authority.
Pearl, we are here only to explore this crystal ball's connection to Homeworld. We had no intention of mocking or defying anyone.
Blue Diamond, scoffs *. Well, it's too late for apologies now. Your disrespect won't go unpunished.
The diamonds summon a massive, celestial weapon that dwarfs the crystal gems.
Amethyst. All right, big ladies. Let's see what you got.
Garnet, we won't back down. We will defend ourselves and protect the Earth.
Steven, we can't let Homeworld's power intimidate us. Our love and unity will prevail.
Pearl, let's show them the strength of the crystal gems.
The crystal gems engage in an epic battle against the diamonds, their powers colliding and lighting up the sky.
Steven, we can't give up. We fight for what we believe in.
Amethyst. Yeah, we're gonna kick their giant diamond butts.
Garnet, together, we are unbeatable. We will protect this planet and each other.
Pearl, we won't be crushed by their tyranny. Our love will triumph over their power.
After an intense battle, the crystal gems manage to subdue the diamonds and send them retreating.
Steven, we did it. We stood up to the diamonds and defended our beliefs.
Amethyst. Hell yeah, they won't mess with the crystal gems again.
Garnet, our bond is unbreakable and our strength knows no limits. We will face any challenge that comes our way.
Pearl, this victory reminds us that even in the face of incredible odds, we can overcome. We are the crystal gems, and we will protect this planet no matter the cost.
The crystal gems, victorious, return to Earth, ready to face new adventures and defend their home from any threat that may come their way.
Sherlock Holmes, with a furrowed brow. The latest mystery has me intrigued, Watson. We must uncover who broke Twitch.
Dr. Watson, puzzled. Twitch? You mean the popular live streaming platform?
Sherlock Holmes. Yes, Watson. It seems someone has disrupted the very foundation of this virtual sanctuary.
Dr. Watson, but how, Holmes? And why?
Sherlock Holmes. Ah, my dear Watson, these questions will be answered in due time. First, let us examine the evidence. He pulls out a magnifying glass. Sherlock Holmes. Examining a shattered keyboard, look closely, Watson. The force it took to destroy this keyboard goes beyond what any ordinary man possesses.
Dr. Watson, wide-eyed, are you suggesting it was the work of a superhuman?
Sherlock Holmes. Indeed, Watson. And now, observe this empty bag of snacks. A distinctive smell fills the air. Cheese-flavored chips.
Dr. Watson, confused. Cheese-flavored chips? What significance could this possibly have?
Sherlock Holmes. Smirking, it is a crucial clue, my dear Watson. For you see, only a man with a voracious appetite for cheese-flavored snacks would possess the strength to decimate a keyboard in such a manner.
Dr. Watson, extraordinary. But how does this bring us closer to the culprit?
Sherlock Holmes. Pointing to a trail of crumbs. Follow the crumbs, Watson. They lead us to a suspect. They follow the crumb trail. Sherlock Holmes. Reaching a dimly lit room, there he is, the mastermind behind this chaos. He points at a man dressed as a giant mouse.
Dr. Watson, stifling a laugh. You can't be serious, Holmes. That man? In a mouse costume?
Sherlock Holmes. Chuckling. Oh, but I am, Watson. This mouse is no ordinary rodent. He has grown tired of streaming games and sought to disrupt the very platform that made him famous.
Dr. Watson, but how did you deduce all of this, Holmes?
Sherlock Holmes. Elementary, my dear Watson. The empty cheese-flavored chips bag points to his snack preference. The destroyed keyboard reveals his superhuman strength. And finally, his disillusionment with Twitch pushed him to this act of sabotage.
Dr. Watson, in awe, simply remarkable, Holmes.
Sherlock Holmes. Nodding. Indeed, Watson. Now, we must apprehend this mouse and restore order to the Twitch-verse.
Dr. Watson, drawing his weapon, ready when you are, Holmes.
Sherlock Holmes. With determination, let the chase begin, dear Watson. The fate of Twitch lies in our hands.
They rush towards the mouse, ready to bring him to justice. Title: Profanity and Parodies on Homeworld.
Characters.
1. Steven Universe. 2. Pearl. 3. Garnet. 4. Amethyst. 5. Blue Diamond. 6. Yellow Diamond. 7. White Diamond. Steven, Pearl, Garnet, and Amethyst find themselves on Homeworld, the home planet of the Diamond Authority. They wear their traditional crystal gem outfits, ready for an unexpected confrontation.
Incident.
Blue Diamond and Yellow Diamond greet the crystal gems, alongside White Diamond, who appears in holographic form.
Blue Diamond, you dare to enter Homeworld, you insolent crystal gems.
Yellow Diamond, we should have shattered you a long time ago.
Steven, whispering to Amethyst, let's show them we're not afraid.
Progression.
Pearl, mockingly, oh look who it is, the brooding Blue Diamond and the angry Yellow Diamond, how original.
Garnet, sarcastically, and let's not forget about White Diamond, the epitome of perfection. I can't even contain my excitement.
White Diamond, coldly you dare mock the diamonds, know your place.
Amethyst. Grinning, oh, we know our place alright. On Earth, saving the universe, unlike you hierarchical tyrants.
Yellow Diamond, enraged, you insolent pests. Homeworld will not tolerate such disrespect.
Amethyst. Tauntingly, you're just upset because we shattered your egos.
Blue Diamond, yelling, enough. You've crossed the line, crystal gems.
A battle ensues as the crystal gems and the diamonds clash, using their powers and abilities against one another. While the gems manage to hold their own, they ultimately escape Homeworld, leaving the furious diamonds behind. Back on Earth, the gems rejoice in their victory, but also reflect on the consequences of their actions.
Steven, that was intense. We really stirred the hornet's nest, huh?
Pearl, perhaps we should be more mindful of our words next time. Our rebellion could have dire consequences.
Garnet, yes, it's important to remember that our enemy is formidable. We must choose our battles wisely.
Amethyst. Well, it was still worth it. Homeworld needed to hear the truth, even if they can't handle it.
Together, the crystal gems look towards the stars, knowing that their fight for freedom will continue, regardless of the consequences. Narrator. In a dimly lit room, a man with a mustache and glasses named Professor Stevens gazes intensely at the camera, his serious demeanor giving away his PhD credentials. Meanwhile, Beavis and Butthead, with their foul-mouthed antics, eagerly start surfing various Twitch channels online.
Butthead, hey, Beavis, check out this Twitch thing, it's like, that thing, with, stuff. Yeah.
Beavis, yeah, it's like that interwebs thingy. Cool.
Professor Stevens, gentlemen, please refrain from your usual juvenile banter. We're here for scientific observation and analysis. Let us find something intriguing.
Beavis and Butthead continue scrolling through the channels, occasionally laughing at the game's humorous moments.
Butthead, this guy is playing some boring-ass farming simulator. Beavis, you like planting stuff, remember when you planted that stick?
Beavis, yeah, that was cool. Wait, we can plant stuff? Whoa.
Professor Stevens, fascinating as your conversation may be, let us focus on channels with more intellectually stimulating content.
Beavis and Butthead roll their eyes and continue searching.
Butthead, hey, Beavis, this dude is doing some dangerous stunt jumps. It's like Jackass, but on a video game.
Beavis, whoa, he's gonna break his digital bones, hoo-hoo-ha. Like that time I jumped off the roof and twisted my ankle. And then your mom kicked our butts.
Butthead, shut up, Beavis. She was a psycho, but hey, let's keep watching this guy. He's gonna get, like, annihilated.
They sit in excitement, watching the daredevil gamer perform jaw-dropping stunts.
Professor Stevens, I must admit, even though the subject matter is not what I initially expected, one cannot deny the thrill of danger and the subsequent adrenaline rush.
Beavis and Butthead cheer as the gamer successfully lands a complicated stunt.
Butthead,
that was cool. Let's find more stuff like that.
Beavis and Butthead continue indulging themselves in a marathon of adrenaline-pumping gaming channels.
Butthead. What's with this channel, Beavis? It's just a guy reading poetry and sipping tea. How lame.
Beavis. Yeah, he's like that teacher who would tell us to read, but all we wanted to do was watch TV and break stuff.
Professor Stevens. Gentlemen, poetry is a beautiful art form that can open our minds to new perspectives, but let's find something more invigorating.
Beavis and Butthead roll their eyes and change to another channel.
Beavis. Hey, Butthead, this guy is playing some kind of monster hunting game. Look at all those guts flying everywhere.
Butthead. Gross. This is the best thing ever. I hope he kills all the monsters and, bathes in their blood.
Professor Stevens. Gentlemen, this content is becoming increasingly perverse. I fear our exploration of Twitch channels has led us down a dark and disturbing path.
Beavis and Butthead disregard Professor Stevens' concerns.
Beavis. Yeah, and remember that time we found that video of the guy getting chased by a bear? Hoo-hoo-ha.
Butthead. Yeah, that was cool. We should watch that again.
As Beavis and Butthead eagerly search for the bear chase video, Professor Stevens sighs in defeat, realizing he's lost control of the situation. Narrator. And so, the unlikely trio continues their chaotic journey through the vast world of Twitch, embracing the bizarre, the extreme, and the downright obscene. A scientific experiment gone awry, where the boundaries of taste and sensibility are shattered, forever etching this adventure into the annals of absurdity. Johnny Bravo. Hey there, beautiful. Want to go on a date with the one and only Johnny Bravo?
Beth Smith. Sorry, but I'm not interested in your cheesy pickup lines or your inflated ego.
Johnny Bravo, come on, baby. I'm like a fine wine, only getting better with age.
Beth Smith. More like a pickle left out in the sun for too long. I'll pass.
Johnny Bravo, you don't know what you're missing, sweetheart. I've got muscles for days.
Beth Smith. Muscles don't impress me. I prefer someone with intelligence and substance, which clearly you lack.
Johnny Bravo, hey, I'm not just a pretty face, you know. I'm also pretty dumb.
Beth Smith. Yeah, I can see that. But sorry, Johnny, I'm not into dumb guys with green hair.
Johnny Bravo, well, maybe I can change your mind. How about I show you a move or two from my karate skills?
Beth Smith. Don't bother. I've seen enough of your karate chops to know it won't impress me.
Johnny Bravo, fine. But just imagine the incredible hair our future children would have.
Beth Smith. Oh please, spare me. I don't need mini versions of your massive ego running around.
Johnny Bravo, I bet you'd feel differently once you experience the charm of a real ladies' man like me.
Beth Smith. Trust me, Johnny Bravo, your charm is as real as the Loch Ness Monster or Santa Claus.
Johnny Bravo, you can deny it all you want, but I'm the man every woman desires.
Beth Smith. Well, lucky for me, I'm not every woman. Keep your delusions to yourself.
Johnny Bravo, you'll regret passing up this chance, babe. I'm a one-of-a-kind catch.
Beth Smith. Oh, I'm sure I'll regret it as much as I regret wasting my time talking to you right now.
Johnny Bravo, yeah, keep thinking you're all that. But remember, someday you'll come crawling back to me.
Beth Smith. The day I come crawling back to someone like you is the day hell freezes over. Goodbye, Johnny Bravo.
Johnny Bravo, wait, don't go. You forgot to take a picture with me for your I Dodged a Bullet photo album.
Beth Smith. Trust me, Johnny, I have many more deserving subjects for that album. You won't make the cut.
Johnny Bravo, fine, be that way. But remember, nobody says no to Johnny Bravo and gets away with it.
Beth Smith. I guess I'll have to take my chances then. So long, Johnny Bravo, and good luck with your ego. You're gonna need it.
Exit Beth Smith, leaving behind a stunned Johnny Bravo.
Johnny Bravo, wow, that girl really knows how to reject a guy. Maybe I need to rethink my approach.
Johnny Bravo slinks away, pondering his next move, oblivious to yet another rejection.
Johnny Bravo, hey there, beautiful. You must be tired from running through my mind all day.
Beth Smith, deadpan. Yeah, I've also been running from your delusions of grandeur all day.
Johnny Bravo, whoa, baby. You've got sass. I like that.
Beth Smith, sarcastically. Well, lucky me. Another guy who appreciates my sarcasm.
Johnny Bravo, flexing. Check out these muscles, babe. Wanna feel them?
Beth Smith, rolling her eyes. Oh please, spare me the ego trip. I've seen bigger muscles on a chicken nugget.
Johnny Bravo, confused. Chicken nugget? Are you calling me small?
Beth Smith, laughs. Small would be an understatement.
Johnny Bravo, grinning. Well, at least I know you're into poultry.
Beth Smith, deadpan. I'm more into men who can actually hold a conversation.
Johnny Bravo, striking a pose. Conversation? Who needs that when you've got looks like mine?
Beth Smith, mocking. Ah yes, the intelligence of a plank combined with the ego of an entire football team. How irresistible.
Johnny Bravo, smirking. Well, I can give you a ticket to the gun show if you're interested.
Beth Smith, raises an eyebrow. Is that some kind of compensation for your lack of intellectual capacity?
Johnny Bravo, grinning. You know it, babe. But trust me, I've got more than meets the eye.
Beth Smith, deadpan. You mean like a below average IQ?
Johnny Bravo, laughs. Alright, tough girl. How about we get out of here and show you how Johnny Bravo gets things done?
Beth Smith, smiling. How about we don't, and I watch you fail miserably instead?
Johnny Bravo, shocked. Fail? Me? That's impossible.
Beth Smith, smirking. Oh honey, failure comes as naturally to you as breathing.
Johnny Bravo, defeated. Well, one thing's for sure. You've got a mouth on you.
Beth Smith, raises an eyebrow. And you've got an ego the size of Texas.
Johnny Bravo, grinning. Maybe we should team up. We'd be unstoppable.
Beth Smith, laughs. Yeah, because two wrongs always make a right, don't they?
Johnny Bravo, sighs. I guess it's back to the drawing board for me.
Beth Smith, smiling. Good luck with that, Johnny. You're gonna need it.
Johnny Bravo, waves. Farewell, my unattainable beauty. Maybe we'll meet again someday.
Beth Smith, laughs. Only in your dreams, Johnny. Only in your dreams.
Johnny Bravo's signature charm and overconfidence collide with the unmatched wit and sass of Beth Smith, resulting in a hilariously disastrous attempt at flirtation. As the curtain falls, Johnny slinks away, defeated but determined to perfect his womanizing ways. Meanwhile, Beth walks away, content in her ability to shut down even the most persistent of suitors. Detective Holmes. Watson, please fetch me the photographs of the crime scene. We need to gather all the evidence we can to solve this baffling mystery.
Watson, right away, Holmes. Here they are, along with the cameras that were found at the scene.
Detective Holmes, excellent, Watson. Let's begin our investigation. As you can see, these cameras are connected to each other through their numbers. This means they were part of a surveillance system.
Watson, but why would anyone need such an extensive camera setup, Holmes? It seems excessive for a simple case of missing toilet paper.
Detective Holmes, Watson, you underestimate the importance of toilet paper in our lives. Now, observe this red lens on one of the cameras. It indicates that this specific camera was modified for some illicit purpose.
Watson, illicit purpose? Could it be that someone was spying on people in the bathroom?
Detective Holmes, precisely, Watson. This camera was used to gather intel on unsuspecting victims in the most private of moments. A twisted voyeuristic plot unfolds before us.
Watson, but who would go to such lengths, Holmes?
Detective Holmes, we shall soon find out, Watson. Let's analyze the photographic evidence in detail. Notice the timestamps on the images, displaying the suspects entering the bathroom at unusual intervals.
Watson, yes, I see. But how does that help us solve the case?
Detective Holmes, patience, my dear Watson. Observe the body language of the suspects. One appears nervous, another suspiciously confident. These are telltale signs of involvement in clandestine activities.
Watson, incredible, Holmes. But what about the missing toilet paper? How does it fit into this grand scheme?
Detective Holmes, Watson, that is the key to unraveling this enigma. Follow me closely. The suspects, with their peculiar entrances and exits, were systematically stealing toilet paper for a hidden purpose.
Watson, but what purpose could that be, Holmes?
Detective Holmes, elementary, Watson. They were manufacturing counterfeit banknotes using the stolen toilet paper. They chose such an abundant and expendable resource to avoid arousing suspicion.
Watson, astonishing, Holmes. So, who is behind this extraordinary plot?
Detective Holmes, the answer lies in the smallest of details, Watson. Observe the reflection on the bathroom mirror. A distorted image of our culprit can be seen, the reflection of a man wearing gloves carrying a bag of counterfeit money.
Watson, brilliant deduction, Holmes. But how will we catch him if we cannot see his face?
Detective Holmes, fear not, Watson. We have one last clue, hidden within the photographs. Enhance the image of the reflection, zooming in on the license plate of the car parked outside the bathroom window.
Watson, by Jove, Holmes. We've got him now.
Detective Holmes, indeed, my dear Watson. Armed with this information, we shall bring this rogue to justice. The counterfeiters will crumble, and the bathroom shall be once again a sanctuary of cleanliness.
The episode concludes with Detective Holmes and Watson heading out into the night, ready to confront the mastermind behind the audacious toilet paper heist.
Holmes. Oh, Watson, the game is afoot. I have just solved the most perplexing case involving a stolen diamond necklace. It all began when Lady Isabella came to me in distress.
Watson, annoyed. Holmes, must you always speak in such a whiny tone? It's unbearable.
Holmes. Ignoring Watson, Lady Isabella claimed her necklace had mysteriously vanished from her bedroom. The scene was a true conundrum, my dear Watson.
Watson, exasperated. Holmes, you can't just ignore my pleas for you to speak normally.
Holmes. Please, Watson, let me continue. I follow the breadcrumbs of evidence, leading me to the nefarious underground gambling den.
Watson, sighs, fine, continue with your nasal ramblings.
Holmes, grinning, thank you, my faithful companion. Inside the den, I encountered a cast of characters as peculiar as their card-playing skills. There was the sly gambler, Tony, Two-Face, Malone, and the seductive femme fatale, Scarlet Rose. Oh, the plot thickened.
Watson, under his breath, and so does my headache.
Holmes, with the help of my trusty magnifying glass, I examined the surroundings for any signs of foul play. The clues were scattered like leaves in the wind.
Watson, sarcastically, oh, how poetic. Can we get on with it?
Holmes, ignoring Watson's comment, suddenly, a gunshot shattered the tranquility of the gambling den. Chaos ensued as Scarlet Rose fell to the ground, clutching her chest.
Watson, alarmed, Scarlet Rose. Is she?
Holmes, fear not, Watson. As I reached her side, I discovered the bullet had merely grazed her. A failed attempt on her life.
Watson, relieved, thank goodness. Can we please wrap this up soon? I can't take much more of your voice.
Holmes, pouting, fine, Watson. I shall expedite the conclusion. Using my deduction skills, I uncovered the true culprit, Lady Isabella herself. She had orchestrated the theft of her own necklace, seeking to cash in on its insurance.
Watson, astonished, Lady Isabella, but she came to you for help.
Holmes, chuckles, oh, Watson, appearances can be deceiving. Lady Isabella underestimated my brilliance.
Watson, grinning, Holmes, despite your annoying voice, you've done it again. Another case solved.
Holmes, proudly, as always, my dear Watson. Now, let us celebrate with a pint of ale, my treat.
Watson, smirking, cheerio, Holmes. Just promise me one thing, no more nasal monologues for the rest of the night.
Holmes, laughs, agreed, old friend. No more nasal monologues tonight. Let us revel in victory.
Drew, welcome to a special edition of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Tonight, we have Colin, Wayne, Ryan, and Brad ready to perform some hilarious scenes for your entertainment.
Colin, alright, let's do this. Hit us with the first suggestion, Drew.
Drew, alright, here we go. Scene: a man standing in front of a giant mirror with a light on its face, with people standing around.
Ryan, looking into the mirror. I can't believe it, I've become the most narcissistic person in the world. I even named my mirror, Ego.
Brad, mocking Ryan. Oh, ego, mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the sexiest of them all? Oh, who am I kidding? It's obviously me.
Wayne, joining in, hold up. Brad, don't forget to check your hair for any video cameras. We all know you're secretly vlogging your daily routine.
Colin, approaching the mirror. Oh God, Ego, show me a world without bad hair days.
Drew, laughing. Fantastic job, guys. Next suggestion. Scene: an episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Where the only game they play is scenes from a hat.
Ryan, acting as host. Welcome to the Whose Line Is It Anyway? Marathon. Tonight, we're only playing scenes from a hat for 6 straight hours. Strap yourselves in.
Brad, excitedly, scene. Things you can say about your boss but not your partner in bed.
Colin, cheekily. Wow, your performance review was right. You really know how to delegate, baby.
Wayne, laughing, my boss is always holding meetings, but never offers to take notes in bed. What's up with that?
Drew, cracking up. Oh boy, you guys are on fire. Alright, next up. Scene: the performers stuck in an elevator with their worst nightmare.
Brad, panicking. Oh no, it's a clown convention, and they're all out of squirting flowers.
Colin, nervously, guys, help. It's a never-ending hoedown. I can't escape the relentless rhymes.
Wayne, screaming, holy shit, it's a giant beetle. Get me out of here. I can't stand insects.
Ryan, sarcastically. Oh, great. Stuck in an elevator with a Nickelback marathon playing on loop. This is my personal hell.
Drew, laughing uncontrollably. I don't know how you guys come up with this stuff. Alright, one last scene for tonight. Scene. Drew announces the winner who wins a very stupid and pointless prize.
Colin. Crossing his fingers. Please, let it be the golden toilet brush.
Wayne, excitedly, maybe it's the prestigious plastic banana trophy.
Ryan. Mockingly, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of tonight's episode is the proud recipient of a rusted spoon. Congratulations.
Brad, pretending to cry. My dreams have finally come true. Thank you, everyone.
Drew, laughing. And there you have it, folks. Another hilarious episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? With the most absurd prize ever. Thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you next time.
Note: this dialogue contains adult and vulgar content. If you prefer a different approach, please let me know.
Drew. Welcome back to Whose Line Is It Anyway? The show where everything's made up and the points don't matter. We're here with our amazing performers, Colin, Wayne, Ryan, and Brad. And tonight, we're playing everyone's favorite game, Scenes from a Hat.
Audience, cheers!
Drew. Alright, let's get started with our first scene. Unlikely things you'd hear from a doctor.
Colin. Alright, now let's try the rectal exam with my foot.
Wayne, good news, you're pregnant.
Ryan. Okay, this might sting a little. Just kidding, I'm not actually a doctor.
Brad, I got my medical degree online. From a Nigerian prince.
Drew. Laughs asterisk. Oh, Brad, you never cease to amaze us. Moving on to the next scene. Pick up lines from serial killers.
Colin. Are you a detective? Because I can't help but notice how killer you look tonight.
Wayne, want to come back to my place? I have a bone-chilling collection you have to see.
Ryan. I promise I won't stab you in the back, unless you ask nicely.
Brad, are you tied up right now? Because I'm dying to take you out.
Drew. Laughs nervously. Alright, moving on swiftly. Rejected names for a condom brand.
Colin. Disappointing defense for the average guy.
Wayne, the Regret Stopper 3000.
Ryan. Discreet Durex. For when you don't want your parents to know.
Brad, Slim Jim wrappers. Because safety comes first, snacks later.
Drew. Face palms. Okay, let's move on to the next scene. Inappropriate times to break into song.
Colin. And the Oscar for Best Funeral Melody goes to
Wayne, musical note I'm breaking up with you, baby, on live TV. Musical note.
Ryan. Musical note I'm sorry for your loss, but I'm here to shake my ass. Musical note.
Brad, musical note sir, please step out of the vehicle. This is a DUI duet. Musical note.
Drew. Laughs uncomfortably asterisk. Oh boy, these scenes just keep getting better. Alright, let's wrap things up with our final scene. Bad excuses for being late to work.
Colin. Sorry, boss, my dog invented time travel and it took longer than expected.
Wayne, traffic was hell, and then I got abducted by aliens. They were kind enough to drop me off.
Ryan. You see, my alarm clock and we've had a falling out. Now it refuses to wake me up.
Brad, I was stopped by a flock of angry flamingos. They demanded a dance-off.
Drew. Laughs uncontrollably asterisk. Oh, that's the perfect way to end this crazy episode. Alright, it's time to announce our winner. And tonight's winner is Brad.
Brad celebrates yes. I'd like to thank the Academy, my fellow performers, and all those flamingos who gave me inspiration.
True. Well, Brad, as the winner, you've won a very stupid and pointless prize. Here's a clock that tells the wrong time every hour. Congratulations.
Brad, laughs perfect. I'll cherish it forever.
True. That's all for tonight, folks. Join us next time on Whose Line Is It Anyway, where the madness continues. Good night, everyone.
Audience, applauds and cheers.
Morty, what the hell happened to you?
Summer kicked me in the balls, Rick. She thought I went into her room.
Well, did you?
No, Rick. I didn't.
Storming out? Don't lie, Morty. I saw you.
Summer, why would Morty go into your room?
I don't know, Mom. That's why I kicked him.
Rolling eyes. Oh boy, here we go again. Another Morty-related drama.
Groaning. I'm telling the truth, guys.
Summer, maybe you just misjudged the situation?
No way, Mom. I found my lip gloss on the floor.
Lip gloss? Morty, have you become some sort of cross-dressing thief?
Indignant. No, Rick. I didn't take her stupid lip gloss.
Smirking. Well, it seems like I caught you in the act, Morty.
Sarcastically. Oh yeah, because lip gloss is the first thing that comes to mind for a teenage boy burglar, Summer.
Defensively. Well, what else could it be?
Maybe someone else took the lip gloss?
Yeah, Beth, maybe it was an interdimensional lip gloss thief. Are you happy now?
Wincing. Can we focus on my, pain here?
Sighing. Fine, Morty. Maybe I overreacted a bit.
Through gritted teeth. You think?
But next time, not before entering any room.
Whispering. I didn't even enter your room, you psycho.
Alright, calm down, you two. Let's all just take a deep breath in.
Suddenly, a portal opens, and an alien creature bursts through.
Alien creature. I am Lipglossorp, the interdimensional lip gloss thief. Fear my shiny reign of terror.
Speak of the devil.
Wincing in pain. Oh great, an actual lip gloss thief. Finally, some vindication.
Sheepishly, sorry, Morty, but you got to admit, it wasn't that far-fetched.
Let's focus on taking down Lipglossorp, shall we? And Morty, maybe invest in a cup next time.
Muttering, yeah, thanks for the advice, Mom.
Alright, let's show this alien what happens when it messes with the Smith family.
They all charge at Lipglossorp, engaging in a fierce battle, with Morty trying his best despite his lingering pain.
Holding skateboard. What the fuck, Morty? Did you go into my fucking room again?
Holding hose, watering the garden. What? No, Summer. I didn't go into your goddamn room.
Kicks Morty in the balls. Fuck you, you lying piece of shit. Never enter my fucking room again.
Rolling on the ground, holding his crotch. Aw. Summer, listen. I didn't, groans, go into your fucking room.
Angrily, don't you fucking lie to me, Morty. I know you've been snooping around, going through my private shit.
In pain, seriously, Summer, I swear, I didn't, groans, touch any of your crap.
Mocking. Oh, so you expect me to believe that, you little pervert?
Struggling to talk, Summer, pained groans, it wasn't me. Gasps for air, it was Jerry. He wore my clothes, didn't.
Interrupting. Bullshit, Morty. I'm so fucking tired of your excuses. You're such a fucking idiot.
trying to defend himself. Summer, please. Winces, I had nothing to do with your room.
Sarcastically, oh, sure. Blame it on Jerry, the moron. Typical of you, Morty.
Gritting his teeth. I'm serious, Summer. Winces, it wasn't me.
Rolls her eyes. Whatever, Morty. I don't give a shit. Just stay the fuck away from my room, got it?
Wincing, fine, Summer. I won't go near your fucking room. Just please, stop kicking me in the balls.
Smirking. Well, maybe next time you'll think twice before invading someone's privacy. You little perverted fuck.
Breathing heavily, I didn't do anything, Summer. You need, Winces, to trust me.
Mocking, trust you? Ha! That's a fucking joke, Morty. You couldn't be trusted to tie your own fucking shoelaces.
Painfully, you're being unfair, Summer. Groans, I promise. I didn't go into your room. Just believe me, please.
Smirking, believe you? Please, Morty. Like I'm ever gonna believe anything that comes out of your pathetic mouth.
Struggling to breathe, fine, Summer. Believe what you want. But one day you'll see, gasps, I'm innocent.
Confrontational. Yeah, right. Keep telling yourself that, Morty. But mark my words, you'll regret ever setting foot near my room.
Breathing heavily, we'll see. Summer, we'll fucking see, moans. Sighs, finally, a nice sunny day perfect for playing some golf.
Entering the room. Hey Morty, have you seen my new golf clubs?
No, I haven't. Why don't you check your room?
Angry, don't you dare go into my room, Morty. I've told you 1,000 times.
Confused, Summer, I swear I didn't go into your room. You can ask anyone.
Suspiciously, well, I don't believe you.
Grabs a hose from the garden. Alright, fine. I'll just go back to watering the plants.
Aggressively, yeah, you better.
Morty begins watering the garden with a hose, keeping a close eye on Summer.
Whispering, I can't believe she doesn't trust me. I would never go into her room.
Suddenly, Summer charges at Morty, kicking him right in the balls.
In agony, rolling on the ground. Ah! What the fuck, Summer?
Furiously, I told you not to go into my room, you pervert.
Struggling to speak, Summer, I didn't. I swear.
Irritated, stop lying. I saw you.
Teary-eyed, breathless. No, you didn't. I didn't go.
Summer starts to feel a pang of guilt as Morty's pain intensifies.
Hesitant, Morty, are you telling the truth?
Grimacing, yes. I would never invade your privacy like that.
Ashamed, oh my god, Morty. I thought you.
Interrupting, through clenched teeth. Just, help me up, please.
Summer extends her hand, helping Morty to his feet.
I'm so sorry, Morty. I didn't mean to hurt you like that.
Gritting his teeth, it's okay. Just, next time, maybe ask before assuming the worst.
Tearfully, I promise, Morty. I'll trust you more. I'm really sorry.
Weakly, it's alright, Summer. Let's just forget it happened.
They share a solemn moment before continuing with their day, the tension between them dissipating. Morty and Summer realize the importance of trust and communication in their relationship, as Morty suffers the consequences of a mistaken assumption. Though intense and painful, the incident ultimately fosters a deeper understanding between them.
Playing with a ball, glancing at the giant orange object. Man, that orange thing in the background looks hella strange.
Holding a blue light. Yeah, it's definitely not something you see every day.
Throws the ball. Hey Morty, did you go into my room earlier? Don't lie.
Startled. What? No, Summer. I swear, I didn't go into your room.
Angry, don't lie to me, Morty. I saw you.
Clutching his crotch, in agony, Summer. I didn't.
Kicks Morty in the balls. Never enter my room again, you pervert.
Rolling on the ground, in excruciating pain. Ah. Summer, I'm really sorry. It wasn't me. I swear.
Crosses arms, still angry. Save it, Morty. I can't believe you violated my privacy like that.
Struggling to speak. It wasn't me. I...
Ignores Morty's pain. I trusted you, Morty. How could you do this to me?
Groaning. Summer, please. I didn't touch anything.
Lashing out? You're such a lying little shit, Morty. I can't even look at you right now.
Gasping for breath. I didn't do it.
Storms off. Whatever, Morty. I don't want to hear your excuses anymore.
Whispering, tears streaming down his face. I didn't. I promise.
Scene transition. Morty tries to stand up, still in pain, and painfully limps towards the garden.
Hunched over, holding a hose. Ow, ow, ow. Summer didn't even let me explain.
Scene transition. Morty accidentally sprays himself in the face with the hose, stumbling backward.
Sputtering. Great, just what I needed. Water in the face.
Scene transition. Morty regains his composure and starts watering the garden.
Muttering to himself, I need to find a way to prove it wasn't me. Summer has to understand.
Scene transition. Morty finishes watering the garden and collapses on a nearby bench.
Thinking to himself, I didn't deserve that. I just hope she'll believe me eventually.
Morty finds evidence that proves he didn't enter Summer's room, leading to a confrontation and eventual resolution between the two.
Jesus Summer, this cartoon is really pushing the limits of good taste, even for me.
I know, right? I mean, who decided that Big O Pie and Tight Mango were the only things that matter in this show?
It's like they're trying to compensate for a lack of substance with exaggerated body parts. It's so lazy and predictable.
And don't even get me started on how these characters are reduced to nothing more than their physical attributes. It's insulting.
Exactly. They have no depth, no complexity. Just big boobs and a tight pussy. It's degrading.
And what's with the constant close-ups of bouncing breasts and camel toes? Are they trying to give teenage boys a permanent boner?
Apparently so. It's pandering to the lowest common denominator, exploiting base desires for a quick thrill. It's disgusting.
And let's not forget about the unrealistic proportions. I mean, seriously, how in the hell can someone survive with a waist that thin and those big breasts?
Physics be damned, Summer. It's all about catering to the male gaze. They want to titillate, not educate.
Well, it's not working on me. It's infuriating to see women reduced to mere objects of sexual desire. We deserve better representation.
Damn straight, Summer. Women are so much more than just their body parts. We deserve complex characters with depth and agency.
Exactly, Rick. It's time for things to change. No more shallow portrayals of women. We deserve stories that empower and inspire.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Summer. Let's raise our voices and demand better representation. We can't let this shit continue.
Agreed, Rick. Together, we can make a difference.
Damn right we can, Summer. Now let's go kick some ass and fight for real storytelling.
Hell yeah, Rick. Let's show them what we're made of.
They clink their beer bottles together and head out the door, ready to challenge the status quo and fight for meaningful narratives.
Scientific description.
This dialogue between Rick and Summer explores the frustration and anger they feel towards the prevalence of shallow and sexualized characters in a particular cartoon. The red lights on their heads symbolize their intense frustration and heightened emotions. The conversation delves into their shared aggravation, discussing the unrealistic proportions, reduction of characters into mere sexual objects, and the degradation of women. They express their desire for greater depth, complexity, and empowerment in storytelling. This dialogue showcases their determination to challenge the prevailing narrative and demand better representation. The strong language and mature content in this conversation contribute to its M-rated nature.
Furiously, never enter my room again, Morty.
In pain, holding his crotch. I didn't.
Raising her sword. You think I didn't see you? Sneaking around in my room.
Wincing. I wasn't in your room, Summer. I was just watering th.
Interrupting, swinging her sword. Liar. You want to invade my privacy? I'll invade your balls.
Gasps, collapsing to the ground. Aw. Summer, please, it wasn't me.
Smirking. Sure, Morty. That's what they all say.
Groaning. Seriously, Summer. I was just watering the garden. Why would I go into your room?
Leaning down, pressing the sword against Morty's neck. Maybe you wanted to snoop around, find out my secrets. Well, you won't find shit, Morty.
Struggling to catch his breath. I don't care about your secrets, Summer. Just let me breathe.
Sighs, but doesn't remove the sword. Fine. Maybe it wasn't you. But I swear, if I catch you lurking near my room again, your balls are toast.
Wincing. Okay. I promise, I won't go anywhere near your room.
Pulling away, sheaths her sword. Good. Now get up and finish watering the damn garden.
Slowly getting up, still in pain. Thanks for believing me, I guess.
Rolls eyes. Don't flatter yourself, Morty. I'm just giving you a chance to prove yourself innocent. Now go!
Limping towards the garden. Yeah, I'm going.
Scene shifts to the cityscape view.
Grumbles. How did my day go from watering plants to getting my balls nearly sliced off?
Smirking, walking past him. Maybe you should be more careful next time, Morty. Next time, I might not miss.
Nervously chuckles. Yeah, let's hope there's no next time.
What the hell, Morty? Get out of my room.
Confused. Summer, I'm just trying to water the garden. I didn't go into your room.
Don't you lie to me. I saw you going in there earlier.
No, you got it all wrong. I haven't been anywhere near your room.
Aggressively, bullshit. I'm sick of your stupid pranks. Consider this a lesson.
Summer swiftly kicks Morty in the balls.
Writhing in pain. Oh, god damn it. I didn't go into your room, Summer.
Realization dawns on her. Shit. I thought you were the one who messed with my stuff, but I was wrong.
Straining to speak, I tried to tell you.
Tearing up. It's too late now, Morty. Because of that kick, you're probably sterilized. I'll never be an aunt.
Morty continues to roll on the ground, holding his crotch in agony.
Crying? Oh, Morty. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to hurt you like this.
Groaning. It's too late, Summer. It's too late.
Scene fades out as both Summer and Morty are left in a painful, emotional state of regret and despair. Teacher. Alright, class. Today we'll be discussing sexual education, an important topic for everyone. It's crucial to understand the physical and emotional aspects of relationships.
Oh boy, another thrilling lecture about the birds and the bees. Like I don't already have enough anxiety in my life.
Teacher. Morty, this is important information. It's not just about birds and bees, there's a whole world of complexities to explore.
Yeah, whatever you say, teach. I'm sure knowing the difference between a fallopian tube and a tuba will totally change my life.
Teacher. Morty, we're talking about reproductive organs and sexual health. These are essential topics to have knowledge about.
Essential? More like unnecessary. I'll take my chances with Google, thanks. Besides, I'm pretty sure half of this stuff is just urban legends anyway.
Teacher. Morty, this isn't a joke. Sexual education is important for understanding consent, preventing STDs, and making informed decisions.
Informed decisions? Like choosing whether to watch Rick and Morty or studying this sex ed crap. Seems like a no-brainer to me.
Teacher. Morty, I understand you may find some of this uncomfortable, but it's for your own well-being. Ignorance won't protect you.
Well, I'm already protected by my black jacket here, so I think my fashion choices have me covered on that front.
Teacher. Morty, this isn't just about clothing. It's about understanding your body, boundaries, and establishing healthy relationships.
Healthy relationships? As if that's even possible. Look around. This world is a chaotic mess of broken hearts and bad decisions.
Teacher. Morty, relationships can be challenging, but they can also bring great joy and fulfillment. Understanding yourself and others is key.
Joy and fulfillment? Sounds like science fiction to me. I think stamp collecting would bring me more satisfaction.
Teacher. Morty, I'm trying to get through to you, but it seems you're resistant. Everyone deserves knowledge and understanding in this area.
Resistance is futile, teach. I've built walls around my mind like a fortress. No amount of sexual education can breach them.
Teacher. Morty, I hope one day you realize the importance of this information. It's vital for a healthy and balanced life.
Yeah, well, until that day comes, I'll be here daydreaming about parallel universes and interdimensional travels.
Teacher. I won't give up on you, Morty. Sexual education is a necessity, and understanding it can positively impact your life.
You go ahead and believe that, teach. Meanwhile, I'll be waiting for the next adventure with Rick, far away from this classroom.
Hey Morty, you think I can come up with a tongue twister using all these words? Challenge accepted, buddy.
Oh, Rick, I'm not so sure about that. These words are, you know, pretty outrageous.
Morty, don't be such a wuss. Let's see. Sexy success. 6 sets of asses. Sucking eggs. Exiting Essex with 6 saxes. Socks filled with XSXs. Expecting executives assessing sexed exits. Huh, Morty?
Rick, did you really have to throw in all those sexual innuendos? This is gonna go south fast, isn't it?
Relax, Morty. Where's your sense of adventure? We're going on a mind-bending journey based on this nonsensical tongue twister.
Scene shifts to a parallel universe.
Rick, where are we? Everything looks so bizarre.
Morty, we're in a universe where everyone communicates solely through tongue twisters. It's chaos, Morty, and I love it.
Oh, geez, Rick. How are we gonna survive in a place like this?
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan. Follow my lead. Silly sexting Sally sucks 6 golden saxophones while Seth sits on a pile of soaked eggs.
An army of strange creatures approaches.
Creature 1, 6 sassy slugs suck sizzling sausages.
Morty, we've gotta fight fire with fire, or in this case, tongue twisters with tongue twisters. Sexy success, 6s and saxes, 6 savage sects of slimy succubi seeking sexy satisfaction.
Morty joins in.
Success sucks. Assessing excess existential sex-saturated species. Seek stimulating exits.
The creatures pause, stunned by their riveting tongue twisters.
Creature 2. Exterminate the outsiders with excellently executed tongue twisters.
Morty, they're impressed. Our tongue twisters are their weakness.
So, what now, Rick?
We take advantage of their distraction and make our daring escape. Eagerly exiting Essex, we evade every effort of exterminators expecting extermination.
They escape, running back to the portal to their own reality.
Rick, that was insane. I can't believe it actually worked.
Morty, sometimes the power of words goes beyond imagination. Now let's get back home before something even crazier happens.
They enter the portal and return to their usual dimension.
Phew, Rick. I don't think I can handle another adventure like that.
Don't worry, Morty. There's always more insanity waiting for us. And hey, at least we learned some mighty fine tongue twisters along the way.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. Let's just hope the next adventure doesn't involve anybody sucking any more eggs, okay?
Agreed, Morty, agreed.
Rick and Morty are in Rick's lab, surrounded by various gadgets and contraptions. Both have green hair.
Morty, you really think I can come up with a tongue twister using all these words? Fuck, fuckity, fuckers, fucking, luckily, fucktastic, fuckknockers.
Yeah, Rick. You're the smartest guy in the universe. I bet you can do it.
Fine, Morty, challenge accepted. Here it goes. Fumbling fuckknockers fucked up fucking luck. Luckily, fucktastic fuckers fucked off with a fuckity fuck.
Whoa, Rick. That's intense.
It sure is, Morty. Now hold on tight. We're about to go on a wild ride.
They enter the portal and emerge in a dimension populated by anthropomorphic fucktastic fuckers.
Rick, what the fuck is this place?
Morty, these fucktastic fuckers thrive on a lifestyle of fucking. They're like rabbits on meth, Morty. Fucking everywhere.
Rick, we gotta get out of here.
Calm down, Morty. I've got a plan. We're gonna teach these fuckers a lesson they won't soon forget.
They devise a plan and approach the fucktastic fuckers.
Hey, you fuckity fuckers. We've got a proposition for y'all.
Fucktastic fucker. Curiously, oh yeah? What's that?
We challenge you to a fucktastic, fuck-knocking competition. Winner takes all.
They engage in a fierce fuck-knocking battle, sending fuckers flying left and right.
Fuck yeah, Morty. We're dominating these fuck-knockers.
This is fucktastic, Rick. We're showing them who's boss.
They finally defeat all the fucktastic fuckers, who surrender in defeat.
Now, fuck off back to where you came from, you fucktastic fuckers.
Yeah, You're no match for Rick and Morty.
They return home, victorious and covered in fucktastic fucker slime.
Well, Morty, that was one fucktastic adventure, wouldn't you say?
Definitely, Rick. I never thought I'd see the day where we battled fucktastic fuckers.
Life is full of surprises, Morty. And tonight, we had our fair share of fucking fucktastic ones.
They share a laugh and clean up the fucktastic fucker slime. Denouement and Rick and Morty reflect on their adventure, realizing that sometimes, the most unlikely challenges can lead to the most fucktastic outcomes. They continue their interdimensional misadventures, ready for whatever ridiculous challenge awaits them next.
Alright, Morty, you want a tongue twister? I'll give you a tongue twister. How about this? Fuckity fuckers fucking fucked. Fuckily fucktastic fuckknockers.
Rick, I don't think that's a real tongue twister.
Morty, when have I ever cared about what's real? We're about to embark on an interdimensional adventure based on this tongue twister, so buckle up.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't know if I'm ready for this. This sounds intense.
Intense? Morty, it's just a tongue twister. It's not like it's gonna open up a portal to a dimension filled with horny alien fuck knockers or anything. Oh wait.
What? Oh god, Rick, is that where we're going? To a dimension filled with horny alien fuck knockers?
Well, Morty, let's just say it's a possibility. And luckily for us, those fuckity fuckers are the key to our mission.
Mission? I thought this was just a stupid tongue twister.
Nothing is ever just stupid, Morty. This tongue twister is the key to unlocking the ultimate power source, the fucktastic crystal.
The fucktastic crystal? Seriously, Rick?
Yes, seriously, Morty. It's a crystal that can grant any wish you desire, except it can only be activated by reciting our tongue twister while juggling a dozen fuckity fuckers.
Juggling fuckity fuckers? I don't even want to know what those are.
Don't worry, Morty. They're just these tiny creatures that look like little fucking gnomes with massive balls. They're harmless, except for the fact that they explode if you drop them.
Exploding gnome balls? This is getting worse, Rick.
Oh, Morty, you're such a fuckknocker with your worry. Just trust me, we're gonna go to that dimension. Grab the crystal, save the day, and be back in time for dinner.
Alright, Rick, if you say so, but I'm holding you responsible if this turns into another one of your fucktastic disasters.
Morty, if there's one thing you can count on, it's that I never fuck up spectacularly twice in a row. Now let's go, adventure awaits.
They activate their portal gun and disappear into the unknown, leaving behind a table full of bewildered and confused onlookers.
Table Occupant 1, what the fuck did I just witness?
Table Occupant 2, I don't know, but I feel like my brain has been thoroughly fucked.
Table Occupant 3, well, at least it's never a dull moment when Rick and Morty are around.
They all burst into laughter, trying to make sense of the crazy events that just unfolded before their eyes.
Morty. Hey Rick, I bet you can't come up with a tongue twister using all these words. Boobs, booba, bob, bobby, booby, booze, boots, oops, boo, boost, lube, bloopers, boo-boo, babidi boo, boops, boob job, oopsies, boobies. Morty, you never fail to amaze me with your strange requests. Alright, here we go. How about this? Rick, condid, booby bobby boost oopsies on boots. where booze and lube cause bloopers. Boobas boo boo boops. Babidi babidi boo to boob job, oops. Boo Bob, the king of boobies.
Laughing. Well, Rick. That's crazy, man. But how are we gonna turn this into an adventure?
Morty, trust me, I've got a plan. Grab your portal gun. We're going on a wild ride.
They activate the portal gun and travel to a dimension where everything is made of boobs, booze, and bloopers.
Morty, it looks like we've just landed in the boobalicious dimension. This place is full of bouncing surprises and slippery challenges.
Geez, Rick. It's like a twisted dream come true. But why are we here?
We need to find the legendary Booba, the queen of boobies. She holds the secret of the babidi babidi boo, and only she can help us on our quest for ultimate power.
Wait, power? What are we after, Rick?
Morty, with the power of the Booba's boob job, we can control the entire multiverse. Imagine the possibilities.
Rick, are you sure about this? It sounds, risky.
Morty, don't you worry your little head about it. Now let's go, we're on a tight schedule.
They venture through challenging obstacles, dodging oopsies and booby traps, until they reach the throne of Booba.
Booba, welcome, esteemed visitors. I've been expecting you. The legendary Bibbidi Bobbidi Boo can grant your desires, but remember, power always comes with a price.
Booba, we understand the risks involved. We seek the ultimate power of the boob job to shape the entire multiverse to our whims.
Yeah, Rick. I guess we've come this far. Why not embrace it?
Booba, very well. If you're willing to face the consequences, repeat after me. Boops, oops, boobies, booby boost, bibbidi bobbidi boo.
Rick and Morty hesitantly speak the magical words in unison. Suddenly, a blinding light envelops them, and the whole multiverse trembles.
Rick. I think we may have messed up big time.
Morty, we'll deal with the aftermath later. Don't panic.
The chaos unfolds around them as dimensions collide and merge, creating a never-before-seen universe of intermingling absurdities.
Rick, Condid, well, Morty, looks like we've unintentionally achieved ultimate power. Now, let's see how we handle the consequences.
Yeah, I guess we always find ourselves in these mind-boggling situations. I just hope the boobs and boobies won't swallow us up.
Morty, when you mess with the power of boob job, things are bound to get a bit messy. Now let's embrace the absurdity and see where it takes us.
They laugh heartily as they navigate through the newly created dimension, ready to face whatever comes their way.
Hey Morty, you little shit, I got a challenge for y'all. Try coming up with a tongue twister using all these fucking words. Fuck, fuckity, fuckers, fucking, luckily, fucktastic, fuck knockers, fuckstick, fuckwad, fuckhead, fuckaluka, fuckadoodle-doo, fuck freak, fuck hallelujah.
Whoa, Rick. Are you serious? This is some fucked up shit, man. But, okay, let me think. Fuckity fuckers were fucking fucktastically, fuck knockers to fuckwads fuckstick, fuckwads fuckaluka unleashed a fuckadoodle-doo, fuck freak. Shit, that's all I got.
Ha ha ha, Morty, you little genius. That's just fucking beautiful. Our fucktastic adventure begins now.
They hop into their spaceship and warp into a weird dimension where everything is upside down.
Rick, what the fuck is this place? I feel like my fucking brain's inside out.
Shut the fuck up, Morty. We're in a dimension where everything's fucking upside down. We gotta find the fucking antidote to turn everything back to normal, or we're fucked.
They encounter a group of strange creatures with 3 mouths.
Creature 1. Fuckity fuckers. What have we got here? A couple of fuckwits trying to fix shit.
Creature 2. Yeah. Let's fuck 'em up, fuckstick style.
Morty, we're fucking outnumbered here. We gotta think fast.
I got it, Rick. Luckily, fuckwads fuckstick bewitched the fuckheads, unleashing a fuckaluka that made him do a fuckadoodle-doo.
As Morty says the tongue twister, the creatures start dancing uncontrollably.
Creature 3, fuck freaking hell. What did you do to us?
It worked, Morty. We can fucking use this distraction to find the antidote.
They sneak through the chaos and find a hidden lab with the antidote.
Rick, look! The antidote is fuckaliciously right here. Let's grab it and get the fuck out of here.
They grab the antidote, inject it into themselves, and everything returns to normal.
Fuck me sideways, Morty. We fucking did it.
Haha, yeah, Rick, we sure did. That was fuckaluka awesome.
They return to their spaceship and fly back home.
Morty, remember, in this vast fucking universe, anything's possible.
Yeah, Rick, even the most fucktastic adventures.
True. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the adult version of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Tonight, we have Colin Mockery, Wayne Brady, Ryan Stiles, and Brad Sherwood as our performers. Let's get started with our first game, Scenes from a Hat. Drew, an unlikely reason to visit the doctor.
Colin. Laughs, well, Drew, I accidentally inserted a carrot where it should never be inserted.
Wayne, I went to see the doctor because I couldn't get my foot out of my own mouth.
Ryan. I walked in there and said, Doc, I need help. I can't stop twerking.
Brad, I thought I saw Bigfoot, so I went to the doctor to get my eyes checked. Turns out it was just my hairy uncle.
Drew, strange things to find in your neighbor's garbage.
Colin. I found a collection of garden gnomes dressed as Elvis Presley, and let me tell you, that's a sight that haunts your dreams.
Wayne, I found a wrestling ring and a jar of baby oil. I guess my neighbor has some interesting hobbies.
Ryan. I found a framed picture of Nicolas Cage in every room. I don't know if that's trash or treasure.
Brad, I discovered a discarded witch's cauldron and a note saying, use at your own risk.
Drew, unfortunate names for a baby.
Colin. Welcome to the world, little Voldemort. I'm sure you'll be a hit at school.
Wayne, say hello to our newest family member, Listerine. Minty fresh for life.
Ryan. Ladies and gentlemen, meet my daughter, Dumpster Fire. She's got a spark in her eyes, just like her mother.
Brad, introducing our baby boy, Regret. We knew it from the moment he was conceived.
Drew, inappropriate ways to introduce yourself.
Colin. Hi, I'm Colin, and I can fit 12 ping pong balls in my mouth. Wanna see?
Wayne, nice to meet ya. I'm the one your mother warned you about. Winks.
Ryan. Hello, I'm Ryan, and I can make balloon animals with my, sausage fingers.
Brad, hi, I'm Brad, and I can lick my own elbow. Want a demo?
Drew, ridiculous advice to give on a first date.
Colin. Just make sure you bring up all your exes. Everyone loves a good love triangle.
Wayne, pretend to choke on your food, and when they start panicking, reveal you were just faking it. Instant icebreaker.
Ryan. Show up completely nude. Trust me, it helps to break down barriers.
Brad, start discussing how many kids you want together, before you even order appetizers.
Drew, and that's all the time we have for Scenes from a Hat. Now, it's time to crown our winner. The winner tonight is Brad Sherwood.
Brad, oh, wow. I guess being able to lick your own elbow pays off, huh?
Drew presents Brad with a ridiculously pointless prize, like a plastic spoon with a gold ribbon tied around it.
Drew, congratulations, Brad. Enjoy your golden spoon, and thank you all for joining us tonight.
Stewie. Alright, Brian, let's do this. We're going to travel back in time and stop that little shit Bertram from causing any more trouble.
Brian, I'm in. Stewie, where should we go first?
Stewie, let's start in ancient Egypt, 1500 BC. Bertram must be trying to manipulate the course of history there. Time to find him and put an end to his ungodly plan.
Brian, Got it, Stewie. Traveling to ancient Egypt in 3.2.1.
Scene changes to ancient Egypt.
Stewie, look at all these sand-loving simpletons. We must blend in to find Bertram. Let's disguise ourselves as Pharaoh's advisors.
Brian, wait, why am I dressed as a dancing monkey? Stewie, I don't think this is necessary.
Stewie, shut up, you idiot. We need to find Bertram and stop his villainous plot. Now, start dancing.
Brian, size fine, but you owe me big for this.
Scene changes to ancient Rome, 50 BC.
Stewie, the glorious days of the Roman Empire. Let's find Bertram and put an end to his madness once and for all.
Brian, Stewie, why are we dressed as gladiators? Couldn't we have chosen a more inconspicuous outfit?
Stewie, inconspicuous. Please, we need to make a grand entrance. Now, let's find Bertram before he corrupts history any further.
Brian, this is ridiculous, Stewie. I feel like an idiot.
Stewie, just shut up and keep your eyes peeled. Brian, we must not let Bertram outsmart us.
Scene changes to a futuristic Mars colony in the year 3000.
Stewie, welcome to the future. Brian, Bertram's going high-tech, huh? Let's see if he can outsmart us here.
Brian, Stewie, I swear, if I have to wear one more ridiculous outfit.
Stewie, quit your whining. Brian, we have a mission to complete. Time to find Bertram and save the future from his evil grip.
Scene changes back to present day.
Stewie, we're back. Brian, did we stop Bertram?
Brian, I don't know, Stewie. We traveled through time, wore embarrassing outfits, and danced like idiots in front of thousands of people. But did we really stop Bertram?
Stewie, only time will tell, my dear Brian. Only time will tell. But one thing's for sure, I'm never time traveling again. What a load of shit that was.
Brian and Stewie share a laugh as the scene fades out.
Stewie, alright, Brian, it's time to put our time machine to good use. We're going back in time to stop that little twat Bertram once and for all.
Brian, yeah, Stewie, but where should we go first? We've got so many damn options.
Stewie, how about we start in 1942, New York City? I've always wanted to give Hitler a piece of my mind.
Brian, Hitler? Stewie, are you out of your fucking mind?
Stewie, come on, Brian. It'll be hilarious. Plus, we'll make sure the war ends sooner. I can't stand the suspense.
Brian, fine, whatever. Let's just hope we don't alter history too much.
Stewie and Brian step into the time machine and travel to 1942, New York City.
Stewie, look at this dump. So much for the glamorous New York City.
Brian, Stewie, we need to focus. We're here to find Bertram, not sightsee. Any leads?
Stewie, according to my time machine, he's hiding out at a bar called the Rat's Nest. Let's go, Brian.
Stewie and Brian enter the Rat's Nest.
Stewie, you there, bartender? Have you seen a baby named Bertram around here?
Bartender. Sorry, kid, can't say I have. This place is full of all sorts of lowlifes, though.
Brian, well, Stewie, looks like we struck out in the 1940s. Where to next?
Stewie, let's give ancient Egypt a try. Brian, I've always wanted to see Cleopatra in the flesh.
Brian, you do realize she died over 2,000 years ago, right?
Stewie and Brian enter the time machine and travel to ancient Egypt.
Stewie, Brian, look at this place. It's like an oven, and the smell. Ugh.
Brian, Stewie, we need to keep our eyes open. Bertram could be anywhere.
Stewie, hey, you Egyptian buffoons. Have you seen a little shithead named Bertram lurking around?
Egyptian guard, what blasphemy is this? How dare you speak to us in such a manner?
Brian, Stewie, I don't think they appreciate your language or attitude.
Stewie, screw them. Brian, let's just get out of here. We're not having any luck.
Brian, I agree, Stewie. One last shot. Where do you want to go?
Stewie, let's try the future. 3021, New Quahog. Maybe Bertram's hiding out there.
Stewie and Brian enter the time machine and travel to 3021, New Quahog.
Stewie, wow, Brian, look at this place. Everything is so advanced.
Brian, Stewie, we're here to find Bertram, not get distracted by shiny toys.
Stewie, right. There he is, Brian. Bertram, you little prick. Prepare to meet your demise.
Bertram sees Stewie and Brian and starts running.
Brian, after him, Stewie. We can't let him escape again.
Stewie and Brian chase Bertram through the futuristic city, exchanging gunfire and dodging flying cars. Bertram, you'll never catch me. I'll always be one step ahead, you diaper-wearing freak.
Stewie, not this time, Bertram. Your days of terrorizing me are over.
Stewie finally catches up to Bertram and pins him down.
Stewie, say your last words, you son of a bitch.
Bertram, you'll never win, Stewie. I'll always be a thorn in your side. Stewie pulls out a ray gun and shoots Bertram, disintegrating him.
Stewie, that's it, Brian. It's finally over, no more Bertram.
Brian, thank God. I don't think I could handle any more time-traveling adventures.
Stewie, agreed, Brian. But you have to admit, it was one hell of a ride.
Stewie and Brian step back into the time machine and return home. In this episode of Family Guy, Stewie and Brian embark on a time-traveling adventure to stop their arch-nemesis, Bertram. They journey to 1942 New York City, ancient Egypt, and the future, encountering various obstacles and comedic moments along the way. After a thrilling chase, Stewie finally catches up with Bertram and eliminates him for good. The episode ends with Stewie and Brian returning home, relieved that their mission is finally accomplished.
Stewie, alright, Brian, let's do this. We're going back in time to stop that diabolical bastard, Bertram.
Brian, yeah, I'm with you, Stewie. That son of a bitch won't know what hit him.
Stewie, first stop, ancient Rome, 44 BC.
Brian, oh boy, what are we gonna do here?
Stewie, we'll find young Bertram, before he becomes the evil genius we know today. We'll give him a good ol' Roman beatdown.
Brian, that sounds like a plan, Stewie. Let's kick some ancient Roman ass.
Stewie and Brian time travel to ancient Rome, where they spot a young Bertram stealing wine.
Stewie, there he is, Brian, that little twerp.
Bertram, grinning. Ah, fresh wine for the taking.
Stewie, not so fast, you little shit.
Brian, it's ass-kicking time.
Stewie and Brian chase after Bertram, resulting in a wild slapstick fight through the streets of ancient Rome.
Stewie, that's enough, Bertram. Time to end this.
Brian, yeah, you messed with the wrong baby and dog duo.
Bertram falls into a giant vat of wine, transforming him into an alcoholic. Bertram, coughing. You'll pay for this, you bastards.
Stewie, mission accomplished, Brian. Let's move on to the next timeline.
Brian and Stewie travel to 1920s Chicago, amidst the era of Prohibition.
Stewie, here we are, Brian. Time to rub out Bertram once and for all.
Brian, yeah, let's make this guy sleep with the fishes.
Stewie and Brian stumble upon a secret underground speakeasy, where they find Bertram controlling a criminal empire. Bertram, welcome, gentlemen. Care for a drink?
Stewie, we're not here for cocktails, you bootlegging fuck.
Brian, time to shut down this operation, Bertram.
A chaotic shootout ensues, with Stewie and Brian battling mobsters and Bertram's henchmen.
Stewie, say goodnight, Bertram.
Bertram is caught in a hail of gunfire and collapses. Bertram, you'll regret this, you meddling dogs.
Stewie, 2 down, 1 more to go, Brian.
Brian and Stewie time travel to the distant future, where they find a dystopian world ruled by a robot dictatorship.
Brian, this place is messed up, Stewie.
Stewie, and there's Bertram ruling over his robot army with an iron fist.
Bertram spots Stewie and Brian approaching. Bertram, Well, look who's here. Ready to be exterminated, I assume?
Stewie, not this time, you piece of shit. We've had enough of your shenanigans.
Brian, we're putting an end to you once and for all.
A massive battle ensues, with Stewie and Brian taking on the robots and facing off against Bertram.
Stewie, this ends now, Bertram.
Brian and Stewie weaken Bertram and finally destroy his source of power, causing him to malfunction. Bertram, no, this can't be happening.
Stewie, you're finished, Bertram. Time to go back to where you belong.
Brian and Stewie use their time machine to send Bertram back to the present, defeated.
Stewie, we did it, Brian. We saved the future.
Brian, yeah, but let's hope he doesn't find a way back again.
Stewie and Brian return to the present, victorious.
Stewie, another thrilling adventure for the books, my dear companion.
Brian, yeah, until the next time, Stewie.
They share a smirk, knowing that their adventures are far from over. Finn.
Stewie, alright, Brian, buckle up. We're about to embark on the most mind-bending adventure of our lives.
Brian, oh boy, Stewie. I hope you've figured out how to control this time machine properly. Last time we ended up in a dinosaur's belly.
Stewie, fear not, my loyal companion. I've recalibrated the time circuits, so this journey will be flawless. First stop, ancient Rome, 27 BC.
Brian and Stewie step out of the time machine in ancient Rome.
Stewie, look at this majestic city. Time to find Bertram and put an end to his evil plans once and for all.
Brian, Stewie, do we really have to do this? I mean, it's a dangerous mission and I didn't even bring my chew toy.
Stewie, quit whining, Brian. We'll be fine, just follow my lead.
They spot Bertram sneaking through the crowded streets.
Stewie, there he is. Quick, Brian, let's catch him.
Brian and Stewie chase after Bertram, eventually cornering him near an ancient temple. Bertram. Well, if it isn't the dynamic duo. What's this? You're trying to stop me? How utterly predictable.
Stewie, save your cliched lines for someone who cares, Bertram. It's time to end this little game of yours.
They engage in an intense fight, exchanging blows and insults.
Brian, Stewie, watch out.
Stewie narrowly avoids a punch and retaliates with a swift kick.
Stewie, that's for all the trouble you've caused, you diaper-wearing scumbag.
Just as they're about to defeat Bertram, the time machine malfunctions.
Stewie, no, we're getting pulled back to the present.
They are sucked into a vortex, spiraling through time.
Brian, Stewie, what's happening? I can't hold on much longer.
Stewie, hang on, Brian, we're almost there.
They crash land in the year 3010, in a futuristic city filled with advanced technology.
Stewie, well, that certainly wasn't what I expected. Note to self, upgrade the time machine.
Brian, I don't think I'll ever get used to this time travel business, Stewie. It's too unpredictable.
Stewie, oh, shut up, Brian. We've got work to do. Bertram won't stop until he destroys us all.
They continue their journey through different time periods, encountering pirates, cavemen, and even aliens. Each time, they valiantly fight Bertram, but he always manages to escape.
Brian, Stewie, I can't believe it. Bertram just disappeared again. He's like a slippery eel.
Stewie, don't worry, Brian. We'll catch that maniac eventually. And when we do, he'll pay for all the trouble he's caused us.
Brian and Stewie, exhausted but determined, clench their fists and set off into the unknown once again.
Stewie, Brian, mark my words, we will put an end to Bertram's reign of terror. No matter how long it takes, no matter where he hides, we'll find him and make him pay.
Brian, I'm with you all the way, Stewie. Let's show him the true power of the Griffins.
They walk off into the sunset, ready to face whatever challenges lie ahead.
Note, the script contains vulgar language and thus may not be suitable for all audiences.
Stan. Alright guys, let's get this game started. I'm the Dungeon Master, I'll narrate the story.
Kyle, can we hurry up? My dad said if I'm not back by dinner, he'll ground me for life.
Hartman, shut up, Kyle. I'm playing a mighty warrior, ready to slay anything in my path.
Butters. Gee whiz, fellas. I'm a magical elf, full of wonder and delight.
Kenny, muffled.
Dan. Alright, here's the scene. You enter a dark cave filled with foul odors and eerie sounds.
Kyle. Ew, gross. What's that smell?
Hartman, it's probably your mom's cooking, chew.
Dan. Alright, enough, guys. Let's focus on the game. You come across a hideous monster lurking in the darkness.
Butters. Oh no, fellas. What kind of monster is it?
Dan. It's a giant, mutated pimple with tentacles and an insatiable appetite for human flesh.
Kenny, muffled.
Kyle. Seriously? Can't we just encounter a normal monster for once?
Hartman. Yeah, like a big fat cow. I could go for some steak right now.
Dan. Fine, let's change it. You stumble upon a cow the size of a skyscraper, spraying diarrhea all over the place.
Butters. Oh golly, guys. We gotta get out of here.
Kenny, muffled.
Dan. Suddenly, a vortex opens up, sucking you all into a parallel dimension.
Kyle. Is there any way to get back home?
Hartman. Yeah, there's a portal made out of farts. We just have to fart our way back.
Dan. Are you serious? This is getting ridiculous.
Butters. Oh gee, fellas. I don't know if I can fart that much.
Kenny, muffled.
Dan. Alright, forget it. You're stuck in this disgusting dimension forever. And guess what? There's no toilet paper.
Kyle. Oh my god, this is the worst game ever.
Hartman. Shut up, Kyle. I'm gonna kill this mutated pimple monster and feast on its pimple juice.
Butters. Golly, I can't handle this anymore. I'm gonna puke.
Kenny, muffled.
Dan. Wait, look, Kenny found a way to escape.
Kenny, muffled.
Dan. Oh no, he tripped and his head exploded into a massive fountain of blood and guts.
Hartman. Ha ha ha, classic Kenny. That was awesome.
Kyle. Seriously, you guys are sick.
Butters. Poor Kenny, may he rest in peace.
Dan. Alright, let's just end this game. It's too disgusting even for us. They all leave, shaking their heads in disbelief. The end.
Beavis. Hey, Butthead, check out this stupid truck with creepy eyes.
Butthead. Yeah, haha, it looks like it's high or something. Let's go talk to it.
Beavis. Hey, truck dude, you got any weed?
Truck. Sorry guys, I don't have any weed. I'm just a truck with eyes.
Butthead. That's lame. We're going to Quahog, Rhode Island. You wanna come?
Truck. Sure, why not? I need a break from all this driving. Scene transitions as they arrive in Quahog.
Beavis. Whoa, dude, look at that fat guy. He looks like he's gonna explode.
Butthead. Yeah, haha, his man boobs are bigger than our heads. Let's go mess with him.
Beavis. Hey, you fat bastard, got any nachos? Peter Griffin. Hey, who the hell are you two idiots? And why are you talking to me like that?
Butthead. Haha, we're Beavis and Butthead, and we're just here to make fun of losers like you.
Their insults continue until Peter loses his temper.
Peter Griffin, that's it. Nobody messes with the Griffins. I'll kick your asses.
Beavis and Butthead start running away from Peter.
Beavis. Haha, this fat guy is chasing us. It's like we're in a real-life cartoon or something.
Butthead. Yeah, he's probably gonna have a heart attack soon. Let's go find some more losers to laugh at.
They stumble upon Stewie and Brian.
Beavis. Whoa, check it out, it's a walking talking baby.
Stewie, excuse me, what the hell did you just say?
Butthead. Haha, you're a baby and you talk, that's funny, dude.
Stewie, funny, I'll have you know that I'm a highly intelligent being with superior intellect. Prepare to be annihilated.
Scene turns into an epic battle between Stewie's weapons and Beavis and Butthead's stupidity.
Beavis. This baby's shooting laser beams. Haha, this is awesome.
Butthead. Yeah, he should be on our show. He'd make it less stupid.
The chaos continues until both sides tire out.
Beavis. Haha, that was cool. I love Rhode Island. We should piss off more people here.
Butthead. Yeah, and maybe we can find some chicks, haha. This place is full of weirdos.
They walk off into the sunset, ready for their next adventure.
Note, this story contains explicit language, vulgar humor, and unrealistic scenarios. It is meant for mature audiences and may not be suitable for everyone. Viewer discretion is advised.
Stewie, alright, Brian, we have to go back to the year 1500, in the Aztec Empire.
Brian, are you sure about this, Stewie? It seems kinda dangerous.
Stewie, oh, stop being such a worrywart. We've got to stop that little bastard Bertram from messing with the space-time continuum.
Brian, fine, let's do it. They step into the time machine.
Stewie, here we are. The Aztec Empire, full of bloodthirsty savages. It's like my kind of people.
Brian, Stewie, maybe we shouldn't be so judgmental. Let's just find Bertram and get out of here.
Stewie, right. Let me just ask that Aztec warrior over there. Excuse me, have you seen a man named Bertram running around here? He's got spiky red hair and is an evil genius.
Aztec warrior. No, senor. No one with red hair has entered our empire.
Stewie, shit, we must have missed him. Quick, Brian, to the time machine.
They hurry back into the time machine and set the coordinates for the year 1888, Whitechapel, London.
Brian, Stewie, why are we in the most dangerous time periods? This is where Jack the Ripper was active.
Stewie, relax. Brian, we can handle it. Just keep your guard up. We need to find Bertram before he causes too much chaos.
Brian, look. There he is, disguised as one of the victims. Stewie, we need a plan.
Stewie, right, let's distract him while I carefully take him down. Puts on a fake British accent. Hello, governor. Fancy a pint?
Bertram, who are you blokes? Get away from me. Stewie tackles Bertram to the ground.
Stewie, gotcha, you son of a bitch.
They drag Bertram into the time machine and set the coordinates for feudal Japan.
Brian, Stewie, why are we in feudal Japan? This is a bad idea.
Stewie, it's all about the dramatic effect, Brian. Plus, it's a perfect setting for an epic battle with Bertram.
Brian, whatever you say, Stewie. But let's hurry, I'm not fond of being turned into sushi.
Stewie, look at him, Brian. He's running towards that temple. Let's follow him.
They chase Bertram through the winding temple, dodging ninja stars and samurai swords.
Stewie, there he is, on that rooftop. Jump, Brian.
Brian tackles Bertram to the ground.
Brian, got him.
They drag Bertram into the time machine and set the coordinates for the year 1969, Woodstock.
Stewie, Brian, we need to find Bertram before he changes the course of history. He could ruin the 60s.
Brian, this is insane, Stewie. We can't keep chasing him through time like this.
Stewie, nonsense, Brian. We're almost there. We only have one more stop after this.
Brian, fine, but this better be the last one.
They search through the sea of hippies and find Bertram selling Bertram's magical mystery acid tabs.
Stewie, you slimy piece of shit. Selling drugs at Woodstock, you've gone too far.
Bertram, you'll never catch me. Stewie tackles Bertram and they both fall into a sea of tripping hippies.
Stewie, Brian, quick, grab his leg.
Brian manages to pull them both out of the crowd, holding onto Bertram tightly.
Brian, got him.
Stewie, good job, Brian. Now let's take him to our final stop, the year 3021, in a post-apocalyptic wasteland.
They set the coordinates and land in a desolate, war-torn future.
Brian, this is it, Stewie. We finally have Bertram trapped.
Stewie, prepare to meet your doom, you diabolical demon.
They engage in an epic showdown, complete with laser guns and explosions. Bertram, you'll never defeat me, Stewie.
Stewie, watch me, fires a laser beam, obliterating Bertram.
Brian, we did it, Stewie. We stopped him once and for all.
Stewie, indeed we did, Brian. Now let's go back to Quahog and enjoy the serene tranquility of the present.
They step into the time machine and return home to Quahog.
Brian, that was quite the adventure, Stewie.
Stewie, yes, it was, Brian. But our dysfunctional family is safe once again.
Brian, thank God for that.
They both laugh and head back to the Griffin's house, ready for their next crazy adventure.
Cartman, dude, can you believe this shit? We're sitting on a bench, wearing these stupid star hats.
Kyle. Yeah, it's ridiculous. But do you realize we're about to embark on the weirdest adventure ever?
Dan. What do you mean, Kyle?
Kyle. Well, we've somehow stumbled upon a dimension filled with a nightmare combo of Bear Grylls and Kurt Cobain.
Cartman, are you fucking serious? Bear Grylls and Kurt Cobain merged? That's fucked up, even for South Park standards.
Kyle. Precisely, and this vicious hybrid has taken on the skills and roles of both celebrities. He's causing chaos and slowly destroying this entire dimension.
Dan. So, what's the plan, guys? We can't let this Bear Cobain thing wreck everything.
Cartman, we need to find a way to separate them. Maybe if we can reason with them individually, they'll understand the damage they're causing.
Kyle, are you forgetting they're merged? They share a mind, a body. It won't be easy.
Dan. We have to try, Kyle. It's our only hope. Let's split up and find kooky ways to get through to them.
Cartman, yeah, 'cause that always works. Stupid hippie rock climber nightmare.
Kyle. Shut up, Cartman. We don't have time for your bullshit right now. This is serious.
Dan. Guys, look. I found the perfect potion to separate Bear Cobain.
Cartman, you serious? You found some magical fucking potion?
Dan. No, it's not magical. It's just a mixture of expired cheeseburgers, dirty socks, and Kenny's drool.
Kyle. That's disgusting. But if it's our only chance, let's do it.
Dan. We need to get close to Bear Cobain without him noticing. Then, I'll throw the potion on him.
Cartman, great plan, as always, Stan. Only you would think of using Kenny's drool.
Dan. Thanks for the sarcasm, Cartman. Now, shut up and follow me. The boys approach Bear Cobain, who is wreaking havoc in the distance.
Kyle. Be careful, guys. He looks dangerously unstable.
Dan. Stay quiet and get ready to run. On my count, we throw the potion.
Cartman, this better work, or I swear I'll never forgive you, Stan.
Dan. Now. The boys toss the potion onto Bear Cobain, causing a violent reaction.
Bear Cobain, what the fuck is happening? Get this shit off me.
As Bear Cobain thrashes about, a random, comical event unfolds.
Kenny. MMMPH, muffled guys, I found a chili cake.
Unknowingly, Kenny takes a bite of the chili cake and chokes, leading to his unexpected demise. Dan? Oh my god. Kenny, are you okay?
Kyle. Dude, this is insane. Kenny died from eating chili cake.
Cartman, of all the fucking ways he could die, it had to be that.
Dan. We need to focus, guys. We stopped the nightmare, but we lost Kenny.
Kyle. Yeah, Stan's right. We did what we had to do. Let's honor Kenny's memory and get back to our dimension.
The boys solemnly walk away from the chaotic scene, carrying the weight of their adventure and Kenny's loss. In this surreal and outrageous episode, the South Park boys find themselves in a dimension where Bear Grylls and Kurt Cobain merge into a horrific nightmare celebrity, wreaking havoc. They devise a plan to separate the merged celebrity using an unorthodox potion, which they succeed in doing. However, during the chaos, Kenny meets his demise in a hilarious yet tragic fashion. The boys learn the importance of teamwork, sacrifice, and the unpredictable nature of their lives in South Park.
Morty, I've been in some seriously fucked up situations before, but this one takes the cake.
Gee, Rick, what's going on?
I was just casually experimenting with my latest invention, the AiTron 5000, when it suddenly goes fuckaroo and transforms the whole house into a fuck tornado.
Oh my god, Rick! How are we gonna fix this?
Well, Morty, we need to gather all the fuckity fuckers we can find to stabilize the fucktastic energy of this fuckaloo situation.
But Rick, how do we even find these fuckknockers?
Simple, Morty, we just need to use the Fuckalooka device I built last week. It magically locates fuckasaur-like creatures and stores them inside the device.
Fuck-a-doodle-doo, that's amazing, Rick! Let's turn it on!
Hold your fuckstick, Morty. We need to charge it up first. In order to do that, we have to find the last remaining fuck crystal in the universe.
Fuck freak, that sounds impossible.
Nothing's impossible, Morty, especially for genius scientists like me. Now, I need you to find a fuckido, a rare intergalactic creature that secretes fuckido gas, which will help us locate the crystal.
Alright, Rick, I'm on it. But how do I even find a fuckido?
Use this fuck spinner, Morty. It will magnetically attract any fuckido within a 10-mile radius.
Fuckaloo! I can't believe this is happening.
Buckle up, Morty. The ride is about to get fucktastically intense. Once we find the fuckido, we must perform the fuckadoodle-doo ritual, reciting the tongue twister you mentioned earlier, to summon the crystal.
You mean the tongue twister with all those fuck words?
That's the one, Morty. Alright, here goes nothing. Fuck, fuckity, fuckers fucking fuckly, fucktastic fuckknockers fuckstick fuckwad.
Fuck hallelujah! It's working, Rick!
That's right, Morty. Now, grab the fuckaloo device and store the fuckasaur-like creatures we encounter on our way to the crystal.
This is so messed up, Rick. I'm just a regular guy trying to live my life.
Life's a bitch, Morty, and sometimes it takes a fuck tornado to remind you of that. But together, we can overcome anything.
Alright, Rick, I'm with you. Let's do this.
As the adventure of Rick and Morty continues, they navigate the treacherous fuck tornado, encounter bizarre fuckasaur-like creatures, and ultimately retrieve the fuck crystal. With their combined efforts, they manage to reverse the fucktastic transformation of the house, bringing an end to their crazy, M-rated adventure.
See, Morty, we did it.
Yeah, Rick, but I don't think I'll ever be the same after this.
You'll get over it, Morty. Life goes on, and who knows what fucked up shit we'll face next.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. Fuckaroo, life is weird.
They both share a laugh and continue on their misadventures, ready for whatever bizarre situations await them.
Detective Holmes, walking through a crowded tunnel, observing the people around him, curious. Why are there so many Family Guy prompts in Twitch chat? This mystery has piqued my interest.
Suspect number 1, passing by, muttering under his breath. These Twitch chats are bloody awful, mate.
Detective Holmes, raising an eyebrow, interesting. The disdain in his voice may indicate a correlation between Family Guy prompts and the negative sentiments expressed.
Suspect number 2, pushing through the crowd. Ugh, it's all just a bunch of immature jokes.
Detective Holmes, stroking his chin. Immaturity. Perhaps that is the key. Family Guy's crude humor may resonate with the less mature audience in Twitch chat.
Suspect number 3, holding a smartphone. It's always the same old recycled jokes.
Detective Holmes, in a moment of revelation, recycled jokes. Could it be? The repetitiveness of Family Guy jokes may be like a siren's call to the repetitious nature of Twitch chat.
Suspect number 4, typing furiously on a laptop. Forehead.
Detective Holmes, eyes widening. The repetitive emote spam. It all makes sense now. The viewers seek validation through the repetitive prompts, mirroring the show's recycling of jokes.
Suspect number 5, shouting to his friend, "Have you seen this clip? It's so politically incorrect."
Detective Holmes, taking a step back, considering political incorrectness. Family Guy's controversial nature appeals to the rebellious, edgy side of the Twitch chat population.
Suspect number 6, wearing a Family Guy t-shirt, Family Guy forever.
Detective Holmes, nodding to himself. The loyalty displayed by this suspect validates our conclusions. Family Guy has cultivated a dedicated fan base within Twitch chat, perpetuating the abundance of prompts. Detective Holmes, taking out his magnifying glass, now, I shall gather concrete evidence to support my deductions. With great precision, I shall break down each of these clues observed throughout the episode.
Holmes, the numerous Family Guy prompts in Twitch chat are a result of the show's ability to appeal to the repetitious, immature, politically incorrect, and loyal audience within the platform. It is a phenomenon fueled by validation-seeking, rebellious behavior, and appreciation for recycled humor.
Detective Holmes, smirking, mystery solved. Dr. Watson, we shall convey our findings to the world, shedding light on this perplexing Twitch phenomenon. Onward, my dear companion.
Alright, Morty, challenge accepted. Let's see if I can come up with a tongue twister using all these fucking words.
Rick, I don't know if this is a good idea.
Shut up, Morty, I'm a genius, remember? Okay, here goes. In a fucktastic fuckaloo, fucking fuckers fuckaroo, fuckity fuckadelic fucknado, fuckaluka fuckasaur, fuckly fuckhead fucktastic, fuck knockers fuckaroo, fucker.
Wow, Rick, that's quite something.
You bet your fucking ass it is. Morty, now buckle up. We're about to embark on one hell of a fucking adventure.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty are suddenly transported to a bizarre, alternate dimension where everything is made of fucking candy.
Rick, where the fuck are we?
Relax, Morty, we're in the land of fuckaloo, where fucking candy grows on fucking trees.
This is fucking incredible, Rick.
That's right, Morty, but don't let your guard down. This place may seem sweet, but there's some fucked up shit lurking around here.
They encounter a group of sentient fucking candy characters, each with a unique personality.
Fuckstick. Hey, fuckers. Wanna play a fucking game?
Sure thing, Fuckstick, what's the catch?
Fuckstick. You gotta navigate through the fuckaloo fucknado, dodging the fucking fuck spikes.
Oh shit, Rick, that sounds fucking dangerous.
No worries, Morty, I've got a fucktastic idea. We'll use this fuck spinner I just found to levitate over the fucking spikes.
They manage to float over the fuckaloo fucknado and reach the fucking finish line.
Fuckaloo. Fuckity fuckadoodle-doo. You've made it. Fucking champions.
Rick, that was fucking insane. We could have died.
Well, Morty, the universe is a fucking unpredictable place. Sometimes you gotta take risks. Embrace the fucking chaos.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. But I'm still sweating fucking buckets over here.
Haha, don't worry, Morty. We made it out alive, and guess what? We also found a fuckalicious fuckwad of candy to bring back home.
Whoa, that's fucking fantastic, Rick.
They teleport back to their usual dimension with a bag full of fuckaloo candy, barely containing their excitement.
And that, Morty, is how you turn a silly tongue twister into a fucking mind-blowing adventure.
I gotta admit, Rick, it was fucking worth it. Let's do something less fucking insane next time though, okay?
Sure thing, Morty, but where's the fun in that? Y'all fucking wuss.
They both laugh as the episode ends, leaving their audience in awe of the absurdity they just witnessed.
Beavis. Hey butthead, check it out. I've got my skateboard and this sick backpack. We're about to go on an epic adventure, dude.
Butthead. Yeah, whatever, Beavis. As long as we find something cool, like boobs or fire.
Beavis. Hee, yeah, fire rules. But we should go to Quahog, Rhode Island. I heard they have some crazy stuff there.
Butthead. Quahog? That sounds like a gross seafood place. But whatever, let's go.
Scene. Beavis and Butthead arrive in Quahog, Rhode Island and begin exploring.
Beavis. Look, dude. There's that fat guy with the talking dog.
Butthead. Yeah, Peter Griffin. He's an idiot.
Beavis. Hey, Peter. Show us some cool stuff.
Peter. Oh hey there, Beavis and Butthead. You want to see something cool? Check out this dancing chicken.
Scene. Peter shows a live chicken doing a silly dance.
Beavis. Whoa, that chicken can dance better than you, Butthead.
Butthead. Shut up, Beavis. Let's see if Stewie has something cooler.
Scene. Beavis and Butthead head over to Stewie's house.
Beavis. Hey, Stewie, what's up?
Stewie, oh, it's you two Neanderthals again. Fine, I'll show you something extraordinary. Bring your feeble mind closer to witness my patented shrink ray.
Scene. Stewie unveils a shrink ray and shrinks Beavis and Butthead.
Butthead. Whoa, you made us tiny. What the hell, man?
Beavis. Hee, this is gonna be cool. Let's wreak havoc as miniature versions of ourselves.
Scene. Beavis and Butthead cause chaos as they run amok in Quahog, causing destruction.
Beavis. Hey, Brian, check it out, we're tiny little dumbasses now. Brian. Oh great, like I needed more idiots in my life.
Scene. Beavis and Butthead accidentally stumble upon Quagmire's house.
Butthead. Hey, Quagmire, we're tiny and we need your help.
Quagmire, giggity tiny idiots huh? Well lucky for you, I know a thing or two about handling small problems.
Scene. Quagmire helps Beavis and Butthead return to their regular size using his techniques.
Beavis. Whoa, that was awesome. Thanks, Quagmire.
Quagmire, no problem, just remember to use your powers of idiocy responsibly.
Scene. Beavis and Butthead say their goodbyes and continue their adventure elsewhere.
Butthead. That was kinda cool, Beavis.
Beavis. Yeah, it was. Let's find some more crazy stuff, like explosions and nachos.
Butthead. Yeah, nachos rule. Let's do it, dumbass.
Scene. Beavis and Butthead ride off into the sunset, looking for their next wild adventure.
Beavis and Butthead continue their reckless journey, making strange and outrageous encounters along the way. They uncover bizarre and dangerous situations with their unique blend of stupidity and vulgarity. Beavis and Butthead's visit to Quahog exemplifies the unpredictable and anarchic nature of their adventures. Through their misadventures with Family Guy characters, they bring chaos and absurdity to an otherwise ordinary town, leaving a trail of destruction in their wake.
Morty, you piece of shit. I can't believe you got us stuck in this psychedelic, fucking, space trip.
Oh, come on, Rick. It's not my fault. I just wanted to try out my new skateboard and boom, here we are, surrounded by fucktastic stars and fucking circles of light.
Fuckity fuck. We can't just skate our way out of this mess, Morty. We're gonna need a plan, and fast. Morty. Well, Rick, how about we use this tongue twister I came up with to get our shit together and figure a way out? Fucking fuckity fuckers fucking fuckly in a fucktastic fuck knockers fuckstick. Fuckwad, fuckhead, fuckaluka, fuckadoodle-doo, fuck freak fuck hallelujah fuckaroo fuck spinner fuckido fuckasaur fuckaloo. Fucky fuck fucknado fuckface fucker, fuckalup. Morty, you genius, that's the most fucked up tongue twister I've ever heard. Let's use it as the basis for our adventure mission.
Alright, Rick, buckle up your fucking seatbelt, because we're about to embark on a fuckaloo ride through space and time.
Strap on your fucking helmet, Morty. We're going to fucking face the fuckity fuckers that control this place.
Fuck. Rick, look over there. It's a fuckalicious fuckaroo trying to steal our fucktastic skateboard.
Not on my watch, you fuckido fuckasaur. Take this, you fucknado of a fuckface. Shoots laser gun.
Rick, we're surrounded by a fuckload of fuckers. We're fucked, man.
Hold on tight, Morty. I've got a fucknado of a plan. We'll use the power of our tongue twister to fuckaloo these fuckers up. Fuckity fuckers fucking fuckly in a fucktastic fuck knockers fuckstick. Fuckwad, fuckhead, fuckaluka, fuckadoodle-doo, fuck freak, fuck hallelujah, fuckaroo, fuck spinner, fuckido, fuckasaur, fuckaloo. Fucky, fuck NATO, fuckface, fucker, fuckala.
Rick, it's working. They're getting fucked up by the power of our obscenities.
That's right, Morty. Nobody fucks with the mighty tongue twister of doom. Fucking A.
We did it, Rick. We fucked those fuckers up good.
Yeah, Morty, we sure did. Now let's get the fuck out of here before more fucktastic shit goes down.
Agreed, Rick. Let's fuckaloo back to Earth and celebrate our fucking victory.
Maybe, just maybe, Morty, we can find a better use for our talents instead of fucking around all the time.
Yeah, Rick, maybe we can finally grow the fuck up.
They both laugh as they skate away, leaving behind a trail of fuckalicious chaos. Link stands on stage, mic in hand. Alright, ladies and germs, welcome to the Comedy Central roast of yours truly, Link. I hope you've all got your thick skins on tonight because shit's about to get real.
Ganon slowly walks up to the mic, smirking. Well, if it isn't Hero of Time himself. You ought to change that title to Hero of Failure, am I right? I mean, how many times have you let this kingdom get screwed over?
Link, grinning. Oh, Ganon, you always were sore loser. But I guess you've got a lot of pent-up anger from all those ass kickings I've given you. Must be frustrating being defeated by someone who can't even speak a full sentence.
Zelda laughs. Oh, come on, Link. At least Ganon knows how to string a few words together. Unlike you, he doesn't rely on grunts and awkward silence to get his point across. Seriously, you think you're the hero? You barely even say a fucking word.
Link rolls his eyes. Maybe I don't talk much, but at least I deliver the goods in bed. Can't say the same for you, Zelda. No wonder you're always stuck in that damn castle. Is it because you can't handle a real man like me?
Zelda, outraged. You fucking prick. You think you're so special just because you've saved Hyrule a few times? Well, let me tell you something, you self-absorbed asshole. You're just a pawn in this game, and I can manipulate you whenever I damn well please.
Edna, Snickers, oh please. Zelda, you're just a sheltered princess who couldn't survive a day in the Twilight Realm. And Link, let's not forget, you're the guy who thought it was a good idea to turn into a goddamn wolf.
Link laughs. Hey, Midna, at least I can turn back into a human. Looks like you're stuck as an imp for the rest of your life. Guess you're not so clever after all.
Tingle. Interrupting. Listen up, assholes. Tingle's had enough of this shit. All you do is run around saving the world while I'm stuck selling maps. I mean, what the fuck? Where's the justice in that? You're all a bunch of greedy motherfuckers.
Link, grinning. You know what, Tingle? I'd feel sorry for you if you weren't such a creepy little fuck. I mean, who the hell wears a skin-tight green suit and prances around with balloons? You're like the love child of a pedophile and a clown. Girahim, sarcastically. Oh, how delightful. The hero of Hyrule has gathered quite the group of misfits. But let me ask you something, Link. How does it feel to be overshadowed by a villain as fabulous as me? I mean, seriously, I'm like the ultimate bad guy. You're just, meh. Link, smirking. Girahim, my man, you may be fabulous, but let's face it, you're about as threatening as a kitten with a ribbon. All the flamboyance doesn't make up for the fact that I've kicked your ass every time we've crossed paths. Keep up the dance routine. Maybe one day you'll find a talent that's actually intimidating.
As the audience erupts in laughter, Link takes center stage, a glimmer of mischief in his eyes.
Link, alright, my turn. You know, throughout the years, I've faced all kinds of enemies, challenges, and bizarre situations. But here's the thing, no matter how many times I get knocked down, I always find a way to bounce back. So, to all you fuckers who tried to break me, I've got one thing to say.
With a dramatic pause, Link raises his mic to his lips.
Link, fuck you all.
Hey Morty, check out this new gadget I invented, a neon light that attaches to your face.
Rick, I don't know if I want neon lights on my face. It seems kind of weird.
Come on, Morty, trust me. It enhances your style and makes you look cool. Plus, it's scientifically proven to attract alien babes.
Well, if you say so, Rick. I guess I'll give it a shot.
Hey guys, what are you up to?
Oh, just a little experiment, Jerry. I've attached neon lights to Morty's face and head.
Wow, that looks interesting. So, you guys want to play some Dungeons and Dragons tonight?
Yeah, sure thing, Jerry. I've been working on a new character, a powerful druid with the ability to control nature.
Alright, Morty, I'm in. But remember, I'm always the game master, and I'm always right.
Whatever you say, Rick. Let's get this game started. Several intense hours of role-playing pass with Rick controlling the game.
Alright, the party faces a treacherous band of goblins. What do you do, Morty?
I summon a mighty thunderstorm and strike them with lightning.
I cast entangling roots to trap them in place.
Impressive moves, Morty and Jerry. The goblins are defeated, but as you celebrate your victory, Jerry, you notice something strange about your backpack. It feels lighter.
What? I check inside immediately. Jerry discovers that his backpack has been emptied and all his belongings are missing. What the hell, Rick? Did you just rob me in the game?
Ah, Jerry, lighten up. It's just a game. Besides, who's gonna miss those measly gold coins and enchanted daggers?
It's not about the stuff, Rick. It's about trust. You can't just rob your own party members.
Yeah, Rick, that's not cool. Jerry was excited about playing his druid.
Oh, come on, you guys. It's just a silly game. Don't be such party poopers.
No, Rick, you crossed a line. I'm not playing anymore if you're gonna cheat and ruin the fun for everyone.
Me neither. This isn't how friends treat each other.
Fine, you guys win. I won't cheat anymore. Let's just finish the game peacefully.
They continue the game, resolving their differences, but the tension remains.
Jerry, whispering to Morty. Hey, Morty, let's team up and get back at Rick. I have a plan. Morty, whispering back. Yeah, Jerry, let's show him that cheating has consequences. Let's teach him a lesson he won't forget.
They plot their revenge, creating an epic twist in the story. As the game progresses, Morty and Jerry's characters rise up against Rick's overpowered villain, overpowering him and leaving him shocked and speechless. They make it clear that cheating and betrayal won't be tolerated. From that day forward, Rick learns his lesson and they all enjoy fair and epic adventures together, building a stronger bond as a party.
Scientific description.
This episode showcases the intricacies of power dynamics within relationships, even in the virtual realm of tabletop gaming. Through verbal and non-verbal cues, trust, and betrayal, the characters explore themes of loyalty, friendship, and personal boundaries. The neon lights serve as a metaphorical representation of the characters' willingness to experiment with their identities and desire to stand out. The narrative demonstrates the importance of fair play and consequences for crossing ethical lines, while humorously tackling dramatic elements. This episode serves as a reminder that even in fantastical settings, true connections are established through respect and trust.
Morty, you really want me to come up with a tongue twister using all those words? Ass, asshole, asswipe, assassin, asinine, asses, asset, assbag, asshat, assclown, asscrack, assface, ass backwards, aspirate, assburgers. Seriously?
Yeah, Rick, I dare you to come up with a tongue twister incorporating them all. It's gonna be a real mind bender.
Fine, Morty, challenge accepted. Here it goes. An ass assassin from an ass backwards dimension used an asswipe to wipe the asses of assbag asshats who had ass clowns painted on their ass faces, while sailing on an asscrack-shaped pirate ship full of assburgers.
Whoa, Rick, that's intense. But, how does this tongue twister result in an adventure?
Morty, hold on to your ass. This tongue twister has unlocked a portal to the assholic dimension. A world where everything is made of asses and assholes.
Are you serious, Rick? An entire dimension of asses?
Absolutely, Morty. Get ready for an ass-tastic adventure. We'll face ass-clad warriors, ass-eating piranhas, and a power-hungry ass lord who seeks to conquer all the asses in the universe.
This is messed up, Rick. But, what are we gonna do there?
Trust me, Morty, we'll use our intellectual ass ETS to outsmart our enemies. We'll navigate through the hazardous landscapes filled with Aspergers, making strategic alliances with the rebels of the Asaninity Resistance.
Asaninity Resistance? Seriously, Rick?
Oh, just you wait, Morty. Once we overthrow the Ass Lord and liberate the assholic dimension, we'll be hailed as the true ass pirates of justice.
I can't believe we're doing this, but I guess it's better than being stuck in our own dimension, Rick.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's buckle up and dive into the assholic dimension. Asses and adventure await.
They step through the portal, leaving behind their purple background and cartoonish surroundings, and embark on an absurd and ass-centric quest that defies all logic. Mr. Nerd. Alright, you fucking turds. It's time to dive into the shittiest, most god-awful video games you've ever seen. Today, we're starting with a gem called Turd Burglar on the goddamned TURBOGRAFX-16.
Guest 1, holy fuck, is that a real game? Who the hell named it that?
Mr. Nerd, beats me, but this shit is made for masochists. I mean, look at these graphics. It's like a toddler puked up crayons all over the screen. And the controls? Pure ass. You'd have a better chance finger banging a hive of angry bees than getting this game to respond properly.
Guest 2, speaking of finger banging, have you seen the next atrocity, Nudist Ninja, on the Sega CD?
Mr. Nerd, oh boy, strap in, folks. This game is a real fuckfest. You're a naked ninja tossing shurikens at pixelated breasts. I couldn't make this shit up if I tried. And don't get me started on the sound effects, it's like a chorus of constipated cats being strangled by a chainsaw.
Guest 1, Jesus, how do these games even exist?
Mr. Nerd, fuck if I know. But it gets worse. Brace yourselves for Puppy Pals on the Atari 2600.
Guest 2, Puppy Pals? That sounds adorable.
Mr. Nerd, oh, it's fucking adorable, alright. You control a pixelated puppy trying to avoid piles of dog shit while romping through a park. And guess what? The dog shit is the best thing in this game because everything else is pure diarrhea. The controls are a nightmare, and the music will make you want to gouge your eardrums out with rusty forks.
Guest 1, these games are a fucking disgrace.
Mr. Nerd, couldn't have said it better myself. These games make me want to punch babies and kick puppies.
Guest 2, whoa, easy there, Mr. Nerd.
Mr. Nerd, look, when you're subjected to this level of digital sewage, violent tendencies become a natural response. These games are the equivalent of popping a hemorrhoid with a rusty nail.
Guest 1, I never thought I'd see the day when the angry video game nerd loses his shit over some truly awful games.
Mr. Nerd, well, today is that day, my friends. These games have unleashed a furious anger deep within me that can only be soothed by setting them ablaze.
Guest 2, guess it's time for some good old-fashioned virtual arson.
Mr. Nerd, you read my fucking mind. Let's burn these abominations and pray they never haunt our screens again. And to all you game developers responsible for this vomit-inducing trash, go fuck yourselves.
They set fire to the games, and the flames dance triumphantly as the credits roll. The angry video game nerd and his guests revel in their victory over the abysmal games, knowing they've spared the world from further agony. They share a hearty laugh, filled with relief and a newfound appreciation for even the crappiest of regular video games. The angry video game nerd continues his mission to rid the world of terrible games, one profanity-laden rant at a time. As for the Turd Burglar, Nudist Ninja, and Puppy Pals, they'll forever remain hidden in the depths of gaming history, only to be resurrected in conversations about the worst games ever made.
Hey Jerry, have you ever stopped to think why being 6 inches isn't all it's cracked up to be?
No Rick. I usually try to avoid contemplating the size of my appendages, you know?
Well, buckle up, buddy, because I'm about to blow your mind. You see, being 6 inches may sound impressive in theory, but it comes with a whole lot of baggage.
Baggage? What are you talking about, Rick?
Think about it, Jerry. You're stuck between being too short to satisfy most women and too long to fit comfortably in any tight space. It's a real conundrum.
Alright, I'll bite. But isn't it all about how you use it, not the size?
That's what they tell you, Jerry. But let me tell you, when you're rocking 6 inches of pure mustache on your head, it's hard to get anyone to take you seriously.
Oh, come on Rick. I'm sure there are people out there who appreciate a man with a mustache on his head.
Well, sure, there are some mustache enthusiasts out there, but the majority of folks just think you're a walking novelty act. It's tough to be taken seriously when you've got a mustache on your head, Jerry.
Okay, I can see where you're coming from. But still, I'd take having a mustache on my head over a 6-inch something elsewhere.
Trust me, Jerry, it's not all it's cracked up to be. You never know when that mustache on your head might get caught in a ceiling fan or attract a swarm of bees. It's a hazardous life.
Alright, Rick, you've made your point. But I still can't help but feel that having size does matter, even if it's unconventional.
Well, Jerry, if you're truly insistent on experiencing the world of the 6 inches, I won't stop you. Just remember, with great mustache on your head comes great responsibility.
Thanks for the warning, Rick. I think I'll stick to normal proportions, though. It sounds like the safer bet.
Wise decision, Jerry. Now, let's go grab a drink and cheers to the pros and cons of being 6 inches and sporting a mustache on your head.
They both laugh and head off into the night, contemplating the absurdities of their conversation. Angry Video Game Nerd, AVGN. Alright, motherfuckers, welcome back to another episode of the Angry Video Game Nerd. Today, we're diving headfirst into the abyss of shitty video games. And let me tell you, we're starting off with a doozy.
We got here a game called Diarrhea Man for the Atari Jaguar.
Yeah, you heard that right, the fucking Atari Jaguar.
Beavis. He, Diarrhea Man. That's like, totally cool. Butthead. Yeah, cool as diarrhea, Beavis. Ha.
AVGN. Alright, so this piece of shit was released in 1995. It's a side-scrolling platformer where you play as a dude with explosive diarrhea. And get this, the only way to attack enemies is by unleashing a stream of liquid poop. It's like someone's fucked up fantasy come to life.
Beavis. Haha, liquid poop. That's so gross, dude. Butthead. Yeah, this game is like taking a shit on your soul, Beavis. Ha.
AVGN. Moving on to our next game from hell, we have Barbie's Adventure in Hell for the Sega Genesis. This abomination was released in 1993, and goddamn, it's like a Barbie-themed nightmare.
Beavis. Barbie in hell? That's like, messed up. Butthead. Yeah, Barbie can go to hell, she's dumb. Ha.
AVGN. You said it, Butthead. This game is pure torture. You have to navigate Barbie through a maze of demonic creatures, fire, and blood. And if you die, which you will, you get to enjoy a cutscene of Barbie being dragged to hell. It's a fucking shameless cash grab.
Beavis. Cool, Barbie going to hell, ha. Butthead. Yeah, I'd like to see Ken and Barbie burn. Ha.
AVGN. Finally, we have Super Dildo Fighter 2 Turbo for the Nintendo 64. Oh boy, this one is a real gem. Released in 1999, it's basically a poorly disguised porno.
Beavis. Haha, dildos. That's like, totally rad. Butthead. Yeah, this game is all about dicks, Beavis. Ha.
AVGN. Exactly, Butthead. You fight as these over-sexualized characters wielding giant dildos as weapons. I mean, what the fuck were they thinking? It's so damn cringeworthy.
Beavis. I wanna play with dildos. Hee hee ha. Butthead, shut up, Beavis. This game sucks. Hee hee ha.
AVGN. Alright, that's enough of this shit. These games are a disgrace to the gaming industry. If you're dumb enough to play them, you're gonna have a bad time. Thanks for watching, and fuck this shit.
Beavis. Yeah, fuck this shit. Hee hee ha. Butthead. Yeah, let's go watch some actual good games, Beavis. Hee hee ha.
Angry video game nerd, AVGN. Okay, you knuckle fucks, we're diving headfirst into the shithole abyss here. Today, we're gonna review 3 absolute nightmares of video games. Get ready for the most mind-numbingly awful experience you've ever had the displeasure to witness. Let's start with this piece of shit, Toilet Bowl Tycoon, on the Atari Jaguar CD.
Guest 1, what the fuck, man? Toilet Bowl Tycoon? Who the hell thought this was a good idea?
AVGN. I don't know, but whoever it was should be strapped into a real toilet bowl and flushed down into the sewer. This game is a tainted turd. The controls are more messed up than someone who drank too much laxative. And the graphics look like they were puked up by a drunk Nintendo Entertainment System.
Guest 2. Holy shit, this is worse than I expected.
AVGN. Buckle up, boys, cuz it's about to get even worse. Our next abomination is Vampire Mall Cop on the Virtual Boy.
Guest 3, fucking Vampire Mall Cop? Are you serious?
AVGN. Oh, I'm dead serious. This game makes you want to rip your own eyeballs out, and not just because it's on the Virtual Boy. The gameplay is about as thrilling as watching a vampire count the number of socks in his undead closet. And those crimson red graphics? More like crimson red fuckery.
Guest 1, this is a nightmare, man. But I can't look away.
AVGN. The last game we're diving into is Super Duper Fecal Fighters on the Philips CDI. Brace yourself, because there's no coming back from this putrid pit of shit.
Guest 2, did you say fecal fighters?
AVGN. Yeah, I did. Imagine 2 piles of animated turds throwing shit at each other. That's the basic concept, and it's as awful as it sounds. The controls are just as constipated as your grandpa after a fiber-filled meal, and the graphics are uglier than a baboon's hemorrhoid-ridden ass.
Guest 3, this is pure filth, man. I can't believe these games even exist.
AVGN. Alright, let's wrap this up before we all lose our fucking minds. These games are the lowest of the low, the epitome of utter garbage. Stay far away, my friends. Far away, like an astronaut floating in the cold vacuum of space, desperately grasping for a breath of air.
The angry video game nerd's journey through these deplorable games left everyone scarred and questioning their existence. The abysmal controls, horrendous graphics, and mind-numbing gameplay were enough to make even the most seasoned gamers weep. These games shall forever remain a testament to the darkest corners of gaming history, a reminder that not all experiences are worth enduring.
The angry video game nerd. Alright, motherfuckers.
Strap yourselves in for another episode of the Angry Video Game Nerd. Today, I'm gonna play 3 goddamn abominations of video games that'll make you wish you were never born.
Scene. The angry video game nerd sitting in the grass with a broken arm and a broken glove on his hand, with a broken arm in the background.
The angry video game nerd. First up, we have Toilet Paper, the Shitty Chronicles for the Atari 2600. This game is so bad, it'll make you want to use sandpaper instead of toilet paper.
Scene. The angry video game nerd playing the game on an old Atari 2600 console.
The angry video game nerd. Look at this shit. The graphics are worse than a soggy piece of toast, and the controls are as responsive as a dead squirrel.
Scene.
The game character on the screen gets stuck in a loop of walking into a wall.
The angry video game nerd. God damn it. This game is more repetitive than a broken record. I'd rather eat a bull's ass than play this sorry excuse for a game.
Scene. The angry video game nerd throws the controller across the room, smashing it against a wall.
The angry video game nerd. Next up, we have Hell's Kitchen, Cooking Nightmare for the Nintendo DS. This game is so fucking terrible, it'll make Gordon Ramsay shit his pants in frustration.
Scene. The angry video game nerd playing the game on a Nintendo DS.
The angry video game nerd. Look at these graphics. It's like they were drawn by a blindfolded chimp. And the sound effects? They sound like a goddamn dying cat.
Scene. The game character burns the food in the virtual kitchen.
The angry video game nerd. What the fuck? How the hell did my virtual souffle catch on fire? This game is more broken than Humpty Dumpty after a drunk night on the town.
Scene. The angry video game nerd throws the Nintendo DS on the ground, smashing it into pieces.
The angry video game nerd. Finally, we have Barney's Magical Adventure for the Sega Genesis. Oh, sweet mother of fuck. This game is so bad, it'll make you wish Barney was never even born.
Scene. The angry video game nerd playing the game on a Sega Genesis.
The angry video game nerd. Look at these god-awful graphics. It's like someone ate a rainbow and threw up all over the screen. And the music? It's like someone trapped a dying cat in a tin can and let it scream.
Scene. The game character, Barney, clumsily falls off a platform.
The angry video game nerd. Great job, you purple piece of shit. Can't even walk straight. This game is more frustrating than trying to find a virgin in a brothel.
Scene. The angry video game nerd throws the Sega Genesis out the window, smashing it onto the street below.
Hank Hill, appearing as a guest. Well, I'll tell you what, angry video game nerd. Those games sure do sound awful, but you know what's even worse? Propane shortage in Texas.
The angry video game nerd. Shut the fuck up, Hank. I don't give a rat's ass about propane shortages. I'm here to tear apart these piece of shit games.
Scene. The angry video game nerd and Hank Hill engage in a heated argument about propane versus video games, with profanities flying back and forth. Scene. The episode ends with the angry video game nerd and Hank Hill eventually calming down and sharing a beer, agreeing to disagree.
The angry video game nerd. Well, folks, that wraps up another wild episode of the Angry Video Game Nerd. Remember, don't play these games unless you want your sanity to take a nosedive into the shitter. Fuck.
Scene. The angry video game nerd raises his beer, and the screen fades to black.
Narrator. In the dark and chaotic realm of video games, a madness unfolds as the angry video game nerd finds himself trapped in the bowels of gaming hell. With a flickering screen before him, he embarks on a journey filled with profanity, frustration, and unthinkable horrors.
AVGN. What the fuck? Who the fuck put me in this virtual prison? And what the fuck is that over there?
Beavis. He, looks like someone's fucked in the digital sphincter. Butthead. Yeah, you need a digital laxative or something, dude.
AVGN. Shut the fuck up, Beavis and Butthead. Wait, are you guys even real? How the hell did you end up here?
Butthead. I think we were watching porn on the internet, and then suddenly we were sucked into this shithole. Beavis. Yeah, this sucks even more than that porn.
AVGN. Great, just what I needed. 2 dumbasses to accompany me in this video game nightmare. Alright, let's see what atrocious games they've trapped me with this time. AVGN. First up, Toilet Trouble, for the Atari 2600. This game is a literal pile of shit. You control a pixelated turd, and your objective is to avoid being flushed down the toilet. Yeah, it's as disgusting as it sounds.
Beavis. He, turds are funny. Butthead. Yeah, this game is like our lives, Beavis. Shitty.
AVGN. You know what's even shittier? The controls. They're so unresponsive, it feels like you're wrestling a constipated alligator while playing this piece of crap. AVGN. Next, we have Crazy Cat Lady, for the Sega CD. This game is like a horrifying fever dream. You play as a lonely woman collecting cats, but the cats are possessed by demons or something. It's like a feline-themed acid trip gone wrong.
Beavis. I think I saw that lady outside Taco Bell once. She had cats in her pants. Butthead. Yeah, I bet they were scratching her balls.
AVGN. You know what's scratching my patience? This godforsaken game. The visuals